Opie and Anthony are about to make their return to the airwaves.
Opie and Anthony were pulled from the airwaves 2 years ago after a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Opie and Anthony are back, so why won't the FCC be able to touch them this time?
The duo has signed with XM Satellite Radio.
Their contract with Infinity expired back in May, but the no-compete portion is up until October.
No arrests have been made. Police are still investigating.
The blonde one, two so-called radio shock jocks.
Our society needs borders, needs parameters.
You dick!
They get their jollies by saying, let's keep pushing the envelope.
They were doing what they were paid to do.
Shot. Even when there are bucks to be made, there's a price to be paid in terms of the cultural degradations that we do not want to be associated with anymore.
Are you adequately prepared to rock?
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
You use your tongue prettier than a $20 whore.
Gentlemen, please rest your sphincters.
Those men wanted to have sex with me.
It's easy to grin when your ship comes in and you've got the stock market beat. But the man worthwhile is the man who can smile when his shorts aren't too tight in the seat. Okay, Pookie.
We're waiting.
All right, we'll get the show going here, man. It is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Okay, Pookie. Pookie.
I love that clip. I almost watched that movie over the weekend.
Came close, almost.
Yeah, I watch it every 2 to 3 months, man.
You have to.
Easily.
You have to.
Caddyshack, greatest comedy ever made. This is the O&A virus. A big hi to everyone that turned on their XM satellite radios over the weekend. The show getting more gooder and more bigger every single day, Anthony.
Yes, it is.
You are listening to the pioneers of satellite radio.
Hoo-hoo.
No offense to everyone else that was doing satellite radio before we got here, but I think we're the first high-profile show to make the jump, the leap to satellite radio.
The crossover.
Saying goodbye to commercial radio.
Yes.
We only return to commercial radio under our terms now, right, Ant?
And since that's impossible, we'll be here.
Yeah, I guess we should say it.
They don't want our brand of humor and our brand of radio on regular radio, Opie.
No.
Imagine going back now. That'd be a tough nut. We're kind of used to doing this type of radio now. The show you heard on Friday, ooh.
Yeah, a lot of people saying we made a huge breakthrough on Friday.
I think Friday was a breakthrough.
It was the end of the first month of radio on XM Satellite Radio, and wow. You know what? They said these headphones were fixed.
They said these headphones were fixed. He fixed my headphones.
All right. Hold on.
Does it work? Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
That's better. Someone was in here fixing it, but I think there was a problem as to what the problem was.
He goes, I can't find a problem.
Yeah. It's not until we're on the air.
I know.
It's one of those problems that you can't fix because it only happens when you're on the air, and you can't fix it during the time you're on the air.
It's bizarre.
Yeah.
I could explain at home, but no one cares. So
no one.
Where were we?
Talking about
too distracting.
Talking about XM, us being here, Friday's show.
Oh, yeah.
Big breakthrough, which it was.
It definitely was a huge breakthrough. Everyone talking about John Valby playing his dirty songs from the Steinway shop downstairs.
Fantastic.
I mean, people got to understand the showroom is just state of the art. It's just top of the line piano.
Plush and luxurious.
Oh, plush and luxurious without a doubt. And there's John Valby playing some Mozart, and everyone's like all happy.
Yeah.
They got their coffee. They're just kind of standing around going, wow, this guy really knows how to play the piano. And then
pretty good.
And then he hit him with the dirty stuff. It's priceless. Some people saying the funniest thing we've ever done on radio.
Wow.
And we've done some funny stuff in our day.
I would think so.
All right. Hey, Norton, what's going on, buddy?
Hi, Opie.
There he is. Jimmy Norton.
I'm good. I don't like this daylight savings time.
You like it or don't like it?
No, I don't like it.
You don't like it? I don't like it.
Because I can see the light starting to come as I'm coming to work, and it's just kind of creepy.
Yeah, that's true. I was kind of seeing the skies a little bluish when I come in.
No, it's weird. Everyone goes, hey, we get an extra hour of sleep. That lasts like 2 days, and then you're right back
2 days. It didn't do anything
Oh, really?
for me.
Today I feel a little fresher, but by Wednesday I'm going to be like, this sucks. We're still getting up early.
Still get up early.
You know?
Oh.
So, whatever. Enjoy the daylight savings time. Trick-or-treating, Anthony, Halloween. Did you have a good Halloween?
It was Halloween weekend, wasn't it? Where all the little kiddies come out and do their trick-or-treating. It's pretty much the first year I'm able to participate in any type of Halloween event. Because, I lived in Brooklyn. I lived in an apartment building in horrible Brooklyn.
They don't trick-or-treat down the halls in these apartments?
No one wants to open the goddamn doors anyway. They're in fear for their lives. Why would you open the door if anyone's knocking? You should have seen me in that apartment. It was like I was battening down the hatches. I went to the mattresses. I swear to God, anytime my buzzer would ring, I'd be like, oh, what is this now? It's got to be a problem. And then you'd hear, FedEx! And I'm there looking through the peephole. And then I still got that in me, like I don't want to make it seem like I'm paranoid and untrusting, so I'd slowly open the peephole thing and take a look, so as not to make him think outside that I'm looking at him through the peephole. But I'm petrified, I don't like those barge-in type of home invasion things where it's like, UPS. You're like, oh, okay. You fling the door open, and then before you know it, you're getting railed in the ass as somebody's
I know
stealing
you
your,
had to use the black UPS
your valuables.
Jesus.
What? No, the guy had a deep voice. What?
They're making it.
That's all I said.
They're making a delivery, and it's 10 inches of black dick.
Well, it's never, UPS and then a home delivery.
Yeah, all right.
Like, open the dough.
Open my dough.
Yeah. So we didn't do any. We didn't buy candy and hope that little trick-or-treaters would come. You're batten down the hatches. But I've since moved, Opie. As you know, I have moved to a nice community on Long Island.
No, you moved.
The wealth that Infinity Broadcasting has given me has afforded me the chance to now move out of Brooklyn, where I was for 5 years of a nightmare. And I finally decided I was going to move into a nicer neighborhood.
No, it's time to get into this a little bit. You, Anthony, who there was a time you were homeless.
I wasn't homeless.
You lived out of your car for a little while.
Oh, that's not as much homeless as it is living in your car.
All right, you were living in a car for a while.
I was between homes, but I definitely didn't want to make a career of it.
And then when you and I met, you were living in like Huntington Station with your car up on blocks.
Well,
and then, but that was an improvement. You had a nice little apartment.
Oh.
And then we moved up to Boston to do some radio. I will fucking kill you if you start that today. I will fucking kill you. Looks like someone needs attention. Let me and Anthony talk for a little while. We'll get to you in a minute there, Jimmy. Jesus. So then, so then we move up to Boston to do some radio, and then you were pretty much living in the projects.
Yes.
In the apartment complex where people like fenced off their little
patios.
Well, I was going to say their space, but it wasn't their space. It was everybody's space.
It was.
And they made little chicken coops and stuff.
Yeah,
for
chicken
good
coops.
eating.
And then the little Brazil. I guess they were from Brazil and Ecuador. All the people that lived in this apartment in Ashland, Massachusetts, where I lived. And whenever it would rain, the potholes, which there were a lot of in the parking lot out in front of the building, would fill up with water, and the little children would play in the puddles.
It was their pools.
And I'd look out my window through my sliding glass door on the third floor and look down and go, I do radio. Why am I living here? I had this illusion that if you did radio, you must live nicely, but no, not up there. I was living in the slums.
So then we got fired, then you moved home.
Yeah.
We both moved back to Huntington for a while.
Lived in Huntington for a while.
And you lived in the Huntington house part-time.
Yeah. For a little while.
And then I'm just, giving the Anthony timeline here.
Yeah.
And then you moved to Brooklyn. And you were just discussing the whole Brooklyn apartment and all that.
Brooklyn, I had to leave my vehicle out on the street where it got tickets every day for alternate side parking because I'm too stupid and lazy to move my vehicle.
Right.
And it would get keyed, and on Halloween, forget about it. You just get eggs on it, and it was awful. So, yes, I finally decided I was going to move. I'm moving on up.
So you moved on up to a very Jewish neighborhood.
Yeah.
That's what I want to get out today. You, Anthony,
I am Catholic.
The
I am
Italian Stallion.
born and raised Catholic. Yes, the Italian Stallion, they call me. That's what they call me in the neighborhood, Opie.
The Italian
The
Stallion.
Italian Stallion. Right. Yeah.
And they saw you coming a mile away because you like to spend your money.
Well,
Jesus.
in a way, I have, after being paid for 2 years for doing nothing by Infinity, I figured I would splurge a bit.
You drove up in your new ride. They weren't sure if a rapper was moving into the neighborhood or the Italian Stallion.
They were a little fearful at first when I pulled up because you can't see who's driving through the tint. And I believe they thought some rapper was moving in to tear up their neighborhood.
Backed up your ride and unloaded all your computer equipment and your flat screen TVs.
Oh, the big screen TV came in the door and I was set.
And now you're living in, when I say it's 99.5% Jewish, am I lying?
Yeah. My neighbors are a surgeon. I have a surgeon on one side, a Wall Street broker on the other, and the other one's a lawyer.
It's just funny.
It's pretty much just Jewville. I moved to a place, look at the map of Long Island, and find Jewville.
You are in Jewville.
I am in Jewville. That's where I live.
So you must have been very excited. It was your first year that you could have trick-or-treaters come to the door, right?
Well, Opie, my girlfriend was a little upset the past few years because no trick-or-treaters would come to the door. And I am so paranoid, I just barricade the doorway. I don't want people coming to the Brooklyn apartment. So this is pretty much the first year she was very excited that little trick-or-treaters would be coming to the door. Bought a whole bunch of candy. Put it in the big, giant bowl by the door and waited for the little trick-or-treaters to come.
This is not the Anthony I know. This is not the Anthony that I met 10 years ago.
That's okay. I was playing online poker during the whole thing, so, I was still living life like I usually live it.
I have a feeling your girlfriend went to the door with a big bowl of candy, and you were kind of right behind her, all happy.
No, I
glowing.
For the first couple?
You had your little Jewish sweater on.
I did.
I think when you're not doing this, edgy shock jock radio show, you actually wear, horned-rimmed glasses.
No,
Come to the door with your pipe and a paper under your arm and a sweater on.
The sweater with the patches on the sleeves.
I have a feeling you completely change your attire when you leave this joint.
I have the yarmulke on my head.
Right.
I'm wearing it on my noggin.
The little pipe as your girlfriend's all proud, giving the little kids their candy.
I rub the mezuzah on the side of the door before I go in.
What?
There's the Jewish, when I moved in, obviously a Jewish person lived there.
Please tell me you had no idea what this was until you moved into the Jewish neighborhood.
No, I knew from Brooklyn, because there's a lot of Jews in Brooklyn,
yeah,
too.
But the Brooklyn Jews are the ones with the curly fries,
I know.
sideburns.
But they still have the mezuzah on the door.
And the big top hats.
A mezuzah is the thing in your doorway that the Jews, touch or something before they go in their door. It's got some, religious significance. I have no clue what it is. There's a little scroll inside. There's a little scroll with some Hebrew words on it inside, and they put it in their door. And when you walk in your door, you give it a little rub. But I moved in and got out the old claw hammer and pulled those things right off the doorway because I'm Catholic.
Right.
I can't have such a thing in my house, in my Catholic house. I'm in enough trouble with the church. I'm going to have mezuzahs on my door?
I think that's why you moved to the Jewish neighborhood. The Catholic religion doesn't like you and I these days. And you're
know.
I think I need to find some new people.
I had to pull off the little thing that the Jews put up there, considering they are the people that murdered my Savior. Why would I then have something... Yes, I moved into a Jewish neighborhood, and we were looking forward to the little trick-or-treaters coming to the door. My girlfriend, very psyched. She had little devil horns on to greet the children with and everything. And
knowing you, I bet you were the cool house.
We had some good candy,
Full-size candy bars?
A few of those, but some of the snack ones, just a lot. But making up in quantity for the size of it. The kids were able to take whatever they wanted. The first kid that came was asking, could I take 3? And I was like, sure. Take all you want, lil kid. Look, ding dong. Oh, let's run to the door. My girlfriend running. I'm kind of standing back, because
you're right behind her, all proud.
I didn't know whether to call the bed or fold my hand on my video poker. So I'm looking over, and I see. Oh, you're a little princess, aren't you? Yes. And then before the little kid even took the candy, the father goes, what do you say? And she goes, thank you. It's like, no, trick or treat. She was saying thank you, Opie, before she even took any candy. So then she, asked for 3 and fine, and then a few more come. Oh, ding dong! Run to the door. Jesus. It's like, look, we got a little ball player. We got a little baseball player from the championship Red Sox. Look at that, a little Red Sox, and
that's when you gave out the arsenic, right?
You're right. Yeah,
you got to waste candy.
Beat him with a Yankee bat.
That old gag. Who the hell is poisoning kids on freaking Halloween?
Nobody. It's a gag.
Nobody.
So then after the first 2 trick-or-treaters, we started noticing a trend, Opie.
Here. See?
We started noticing a little trend.
I have to say, I thought we could start our show with a nice little story.
It was adorable.
Ripped right out of your life.
Oh, ding dong.
But here we go. This is where it goes horribly wrong.
We got a clown and a soldier and the Tin Man. You take all you want, kids. Oh, may I take 2, please? Here you go. Here's some Twizzlers. And here's a Butterfinger for you. And take a Rice Krispie treat,
just like a Jew. You had all your candy all organized.
All organized. The kids could take whatever they want.
You look like you need some Twizzlers.
Yes. You could use some Twizzlers. And then I noticed when it started getting dark, ding dong. Oh, let's go to the door. You got some candy? I'm like, what? Where? Let me check my zip code. What has happened? Opie. And that was the rest of the night.
Well, the Schwoogies come out at night.
I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is it seemed to me that they are driving and busing in inner city children to the nice neighborhoods to get good candy.
You Jewish people have come up with the word Schwoogie for the black people.
I'm Catholic, Opie. I just live in the Jewish neighborhood.
From this day on, you are Jewish.
Opie. I'm Catholic, living in a Jewish neighborhood. I'm a Jew looking for... I'm a Jew looking for sanctuary.
Looking to return to Israel. Opie.
So the Schwoogies were trick-or-treating in your neighborhood?
It seems to me that the inner city children are either bussed in or driven by family members into the white neighborhoods to get good candy.
They're not stupid.
Because I don't believe that black neighborhoods have candy to give out. I just don't see that happening. Maybe they're a little more concerned with keeping the electricity on in the inner city impoverished neighborhoods, or, paying the rent that month. And candy is not a priority. So all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I have not seen an inner city child, a child of some other ethnic background than Jewish, in my neighborhood since I moved there. All of a sudden, when the sun went down on Halloween night, all I saw were inner city children, and loads of them. And let me tell you something. It wasn't, may I have 3, please? This one kid comes up, said he had 11 friends. I'm not kidding. I got 11 friends. Grabbed hold of the big round tray that we had the candy on, and swiped his forearm across half of it, and put it in his bag.
He was just...
My girlfriend goes, hey!
He was just practicing for the time, he breaks into the jewelry store.
The jewelry store. He's practicing the forearm swipe. The forearm swipe. So my girlfriend's like, hey now. And I'm like, honey, let him take all he wants. There's plenty more candy where that came from, son. You take whatever you want. So I was fearful of the black child, just like my Jewish neighbors. I was really fitting in. As a matter of fact, I looked across at my Jewish neighbor across the street, and while that was happening, he was like looking at me, shaking his head, going and doing that slicing with his finger across it, like, no, let him take what he wants. Oy vey, don't fight it. We go through this every year. Oy. And put your mezuzah back on your door, you fucking Catholic. Unbelievable.
That's classic.
I couldn't, but where were they coming from?
Well, you know, when I
could not believe it.
When I was a kid growing up on Long Island, one of 7 kids, my parents, we were pretty smart too. We would go to the nicer neighborhoods, thinking that that's where the good candy was.
You didn't have a lot when you grew up, right?
No,
Opie?
nothing.
You tell me
Absolutely
stories
nothing.
of the big treat when you went to the beaches, buttered bread with margarine bread with sugar on it.
Our snacks when we went to my grandma's house in Wading River was margarine and butter sandwiches.
Margarine and sugar, wasn't it?
I mean, sorry, it's still early. Margarine and sugar sandwiches.
Right.
Yes.
Now, so you didn't have much.
You know what's funny? I brought up this story recently at my Uncle Tom's wedding.
Nice name.
Uncle Tom got married. And one of my aunts goes, I was listening to your radio show. It wasn't margarine and sugar sandwiches.
Oh,
it was butter and sugar sandwiches. Whoa, hey.
Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot you guys.
Now we're living high on the hog. Butter and sugar. So you didn't have much, and now you're telling me that you were indeed driven.
Oh, without
to the
a doubt.
nicer neighborhoods.
Yeah, we would jump into our van and be dropped off in the nice neighborhoods because we knew the nice candy was there. The big candy, definitely.
The big full-size candy bars, the nice selection, the quantity. That's what I got. I have 11 friends. 11 friends. Sure you do. And it's just, you just see the contrast between the kids from the neighborhood, who, by the way, were off the streets when that sun went down. Ooh, that was it. I think they knew. It was like Night of the Living Dead.
Yeah.
They knew. Get off the street. And then it was just, city children that were brought into the neighborhood.
This Halloween thing's getting messed up because, it's just like everything else in the world. It's, the whole PC thing has come into Halloween as well.
Yep.
And, parents are scared that some old lady's gonna, put a razor blade in an apple or something, which is so ridiculous. Couldn't you tell if there was a razor blade in an apple, first of all, that old gag?
That old gag.
So now Halloween has become, trick-or-treating around the town or at the mall.
You have a separate little party.
Right.
That the kids trick-or-treat at the one party with the parents just handing out their... Because they're petrified of their kids getting raped, abducted, murdered. So they have these safe things. Yeah, the mall, Opie. So take them to the mall.
Well, Huntington had the first annual Halloween parade.
Oh, is Huntington was it a bunch of gay people dressed as vampires? Like New York?
Wait,
no?
Now you're trying to say Huntington's a gay town?
No, I'm just saying any Halloween parade usually involves a lot of gay people dressed as vampires.
Speaking of which, we went to we didn't. The interns went down to the village for the Halloween parade. And
I went last
audio.
year. I shan't go again.
No?
No.
Well, we got some audio. Supposedly this audio is great, so we'll get it on later. But, no, Huntington had their first Halloween parade where all the kids dressed up and then the parents walk with the kids down Main Street. There had to be 1,000 people. Can't even see the little fellas in their costumes because mom and dad have to be the center of attention walking down with them with their video cameras. So it's
you're a little cowboy. You're dressed like a little cowboy.
So they have the kids walk like 2 or 3 blocks and then it's every man for themselves and the shops were told that to open their doors for trick-or-treaters.
Oh, boy.
Dude, it was pretty much extortion in Huntington yesterday.
Open your doors.
It was pretty much, no one got any business done in Huntington yesterday because all the parents and all the kids and these effing moms who think, they're more important than anyone else have the huge big strollers going in and out of the stores, which is blocking the doorways, blah, blah, blah. And people started closing their shops and putting huge signs up going, "We ran out of candy. Leave us alone." Because it was just a mob scene.
Of course.
An absolute mob scene. It was extortion, And then you hear the parents, like Dunkin' Donuts wasn't giving out any candy. Fucking Dunkin' Donuts not giving out candy on Halloween. Who the fuck do they think they are? And they're saying this in front of their little kids dressed up as Spidey and Ariel and all that crap.
Trying to do business? Fuck you. Pay me.
I'll be...
Out of candy? Fuck you. Pay me.
I'll be back. I'll be back. It was extortion. And you could see it on the shopkeepers' faces. They were like... They were paranoid that their stores were going to get ruined.
Of course they were.
And so most of these places had really nice candy, basically saying, here, look what we gave you,
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
That's what they do for the kids now, to keep them safe.
My brother has a good story. I don't know if he wants to go on mic, but, the kids that just have the costumes that just, what are the parents thinking? You want on, Brett, or what?
No, go ahead. All right. Look at him. No, go ahead. He was telling me earlier. He said, So one kid come to the door. He goes, "There's some fat kid in a Spider-Man costume." And it's got to be heartbreaking for the parent. You know, the parent's trying to work with the kid's physique.
Yeah.
Maybe you want a nice Shrek costume this year.
Right.
I want to be Spider-Man.
Why don't we just make some muscles and say you're Hulk?
You could be the Hulk this year. I got this great green that we can put on.
I want to be Spidey. I want to be Spidey. I want to be Spidey.
So kid's got 2 cans of Cheese Whiz strapped to his wrists, spraying it into his mouth.
I'm Spidey.
Big fat kid comes to the door. Your brother's saying he comes to the door and he's all sweating, just coming up the 3 steps to the door. Yeah, it's Fat Spider-Man.
The kid's 8 years old. He wants to be a fat Spider-Man.
Some of those costumes, you know, the parents got to step up because you're just making the kid look ridiculous. And a fat kid in a Spider-Man suit can't afford to be made to look ridiculous. You know, dress him up in something appropriate. Little fat kid costume. Something.
Right.
A big fat clown. You don't want to put him in that.
He's a fat black kid. Put a little Barbie doll on his right shoulder.
You know, have him grip it. And then you could make a mobile over his head with biplanes. Just going by. He could swat at him. That'd be cute.
That's classic.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Let's go to the swing state of Ohio,
You know what,
Anthony?
If your kid is a mongoloid,
Yeah.
you don't want to dress him up like Superman. You know, it looks silly. Just looks silly. He's trying to save the world, and he can't keep his tongue in his mouth.
Well, although I did see a couple Superman costumes, and the kids were in strollers, and I was thinking to myself, this is not that inaccurate.
Look at the little Superman.
Oh, it's post-accident Superman.
Oh,
And look at the lady next to him scooping out shit.
you're sure this candy won't gum up your respirator works, kid?
We're going to go to the swing state of Ohio, Anthony.
The swing state.
We have started our election coverage officially. Let's say hi to Russ in Cleveland, actually. What's up, Russ?
What's going on? And let's not talk about the election. Other competitors like to do that, but I'd like to talk about the clockwork that happens in my white town, where the busted-up SUV with all the rust comes into town. About 25 of the little ghetto kids come out. They're not dressed up. They do have goatees and afros, and then they come and expect candy, get all pissed off.
No, that's their costumes. They're dressed up like old ABA players.
And then you ask them what they are, and they just say, you got candy or not, and then they walk away. Un-fucking-believable. Glad to have you guys back, man.
Oh, thank you. Let's go to Florida to say hi to Pat. How are those voting booths? Oh, boy, let me tell you. Hey, Pat.
Hey, how are you? Hey, I moved down from Jersey into a nice gated community.
Well, they got into a gated community.
And it's all nice. You got the families walking around, you know, the neighborhood families with the little princesses. And then it gets dark, and then you see these busted-up Lexuses. You get all these swiggy kids dressed up as basketball players coming together.
It's something I haven't seen before.
And then later on in the evening, you get a van pull up, and then you have the Mexican builders drinking beers. Their kids are rolling out of this thing, just running up there, grabbing candy.
Dude, it's just inner city kids. Once the night comes,
That's it.
It's all just inner city children that are brought to these neighborhoods to get good candy. And of course they are. When you think about it, of course, you're giving out free stuff. You think a little distance is going to help you out there? I could not get my vehicle in the garage quick enough when the sun went down. I am just Mr. Wilson. You damn kids! I had to clean out the garage because there's still stuff from when we moved.
Yeah.
I'm like, me and the girlfriend are in there just, please, get enough room. I don't care what it takes. Quick, the sun's going down. Here they come. Like a scene out of Night of the Living Dead. Oh, my God, here they come. Get the vehicle in. Push the mirrors in the side. We can squeeze it between the boxes.
That's so funny.
The garage door's coming down as one egg is flying through midair in slow motion.
Hits the door, boom. Whew. Just in time.
Safe. Got it in the compound.
Let's say hi to Lef in Philly.
Hey, guys, what's up?
How about your Eagles, huh, bro? Come on.
I'm telling you, 7-0. 7-0.
Only undefeated team left in the NFL, Ben.
What happened, Ben?
It was the Red Sox week. You know, the Pats.
All right,
whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Steelers spanked you bad over
They
the
kicked
weekend.
our ass. No doubt about it.
What's going on, Lef?
Hey, back in my old neighborhood, we used to do trick-or-treating like 3 days before actually Halloween. And then like Halloween night, because the projects were like 4 blocks away, everybody would just shut out their lights and not even answer the door.
That trick-or-treating before or after Halloween never worked. I knew some kid when I was growing up, and he goes, "Yeah, let's go trick-or-treating." It was the day after, and I'm like, "I'm not going trick-or-treating. It's not even Halloween." He goes, "No, watch." And he walks up to the door, and this kid, it must have been a kid, but to us it was a man, but he must have been 18 or something. And the kid that I'm with goes, "Trick or treat," and the 18-year-old kid smacked him in the face. It's like, see what it gets? He just reached out and smacked him.
Let's go to Kansas.
Gag never works.
Hey, Rex, what's up?
Hey, not much. Hey, what's wrong with having a fat Spider-Man out trick or treat? We put a fat Batman on TV back in the 60s, wasn't it?
Oh, that's true.
It doesn't. The kids are just going to make fun of him.
Right.
I think Shrek would be good for fat kids. There should have been a bunch of little fat Shreks running around.
But all these stupid soccer moms that want to be PC, oh, you could be whatever you want, son, and they march the kid outside in a big fat Spider-Man outfit.
Awful.
Yeah, if they can be anything you want, but you still have to be realistic.
You have to be accurate. I mean, if your son has Down syndrome, just paint little red stitches on his face and tell everyone he's Mr. Met.
All right, we're going to take our first break, Anthony.
No.
We got lots to do. We got to get to the Bin Laden tape next.
All the kids that came to my door were dressed from the cast of Soul Plane. I don't know. I was quite frightened.
You want to hear the AIDS song as we go to break here?
Oh, I love this.
A lot of people saw Team America, World Police.
America! I like that one, too.
See, I would love to go see Team America, but the movie's still too popular.
Yeah.
I have given up seeing these movies when they first come out.
Yeah.
Because then no one can sit still in a movie theater anymore.
They can't shut up. They can't sit still, and the cell phones are just ringing.
Cell phones, God, we are starting to get old. Because the kids, with their cell phones.
The kids are so disrespectful these days.
Their attention span is ridiculous. They cannot sit through a movie without getting up, getting food, going out to take a phone call if they're not taking the phone call out their seats.
I wish they'd get up and leave. I don't care when they get up and leave.
Joking. They think what they have to say to the screen is funnier than what's on the screen.
Yeah.
I don't mind people that heckle in a movie theater if it's funny crap.
Right.
But usually it's
line.
Usually it's stupid crap that means nothing, that is just making everyone else pissed off.
Yeah.
So I haven't been able to see Team America yet.
No.
Or is it Team American?
Team America.
Yeah, why does it say Team American on this?
I don't go. I have people burn movies. Just sit at home, watch it. I got that Shaun of the Dead. You ever see that?
I hear it's unbelievable.
One of the funniest movies ever made, Shaun of the Dead. Had it on DVD.
Why is it so funny?
It's just hysterical. It's very funny. It's English, first of all, which is funny in itself. Love that accent. No, it's very funny. Got to say it. Well done.
Oh, my God, this guy. Richard the Trucker. I want to go to break, but go ahead, Richard.
Yeah, listen, my parents always had this tradition. We'd have one bowl with really good candy, like the Twizzlers and the Kit Kat and stuff like that. And then we'd have another bowl for the downtown kids that were...
This is perfect! Thank you so much. This is next year's plan. I am getting a bowl with the good candy for the good little children, and then the crappy candy bowl for the inner city children that don't live in my neighborhood.
You break out the crappy candy when it's someone that you know is going to tell others. Because remember when we were growing up, if a house was giving out the full size, let's say Hershey bars,
yeah,
and you saw all your other friends from school in the neighborhood like, yo, go to house 36, they're giving out the big candy bars. But if you know it's some kid that's not going to cause problem, you give the big Hershey bar. But if it's some kid that's going to, rat you out that you got the cool candy, that's when you break out the cheap candy.
Dude, Richard, what kind of candy did you have in the crappy bowl?
We
candy
went down
corns.
to the, no, not even that. Not even
little boxes of raisins.
No, not even. We went down and picked up that bulk candy, like those little gumballs. It took like 20 of them before you felt them in your mouth, and you couldn't taste anything.
And those bad wrapped hard candy.
And those stupid Mary Jane bars.
Yeah, the shit that nobody eats.
That is great. What an idea.
Nice, Richard.
Genius. Why didn't I think of that?
All right, from Team America, Anthony, a movie that I really do want to see.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the AIDS song. We'll be back.
Everyone has AIDS. AIDS. AIDS, 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 AIDS. Everyone has AIDS. And so this is the end of our story. And everyone is dead from AIDS. It took from me my best friend, my only true pal, my only bright star. Well, I'm gonna march on Washington, lead the fight and charge the brigades. There's a hero inside of all of us. I'll make them see everyone has AIDS. My father, AIDS. My sister, AIDS. My uncle and my cousin and her best friend. The gays and the straights and the whites and the spades. Everyone has AIDS. My grandma and my doggo blue. The Pope has got it, and so do you. Come on, everybody, we got quilting to do. We're gonna break down these barricades. Everyone has AIDS, 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 AIDS.
Shut your mouth! I said shut your fucking mouth!
I masturbated so hard, I almost broke my vagina.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Watch Real Stories of the Highway Patrol. Do you know the show, Real Stories? I get violent watching that show. I'm chucking shit at my TV. You dicks! It's blatant police harassment that is passed off as entertainment. Middle America sitting around with their thumb in their ass. Good thing it's him and not me. Could have been me last night. It's almost like police propaganda reels, as though the police department made this themselves, because it's got that constant voiceover narrative. John Law is never wrong. Officer Bob will teach you not to question authority. I'm serious. They bust people for nothing. They will always traffic stops. They pull people over for nothing because they fit a profile, which means you're not white enough today, or you look like the guy who's fucking his daughter. So he just trumps up reasons. We're going to pull this gentleman over to the side of the road. See, he's only got 3 screws holding down his license plate, and technically it's supposed to be 4 screws. So we're just going to zip him off the side of the road here and rip off his doors and his hood, and we're going to pull his luggage out and strew it across the fucking highway. And we're going to sick dogs on him, and we're going to put microscopes up his ass. It's all just routine, see? They find a marijuana seed lodged under the catalytic converter somewhere and wrestle this poor son of a bitch to the ground. And then they have the propaganda scroll that comes up on your screen. If convicted, that marijuana seed could be grown into 3 plants with proper sunlight and fertilization. That's possession with intent to distribute. He could face 99 years in a federal penitentiary. But he won't. The reenactments are the best, where they show the real cop from the story. He's some triple-chin southern pig with gravy coming out of his head. He said, "Oh, I remember that day. We was in quite a pickle." But the guy playing him in the reenactment is some young buff guy right out of Gold's Gym with a crew cut and a cape on, sun going down behind him, filmed like Clark Kent on a mountaintop. Voiceover again, Officer Bob was doling out chocolates to the war orphans when the call came in. He wasn't. He was roasting hookers for free hand jobs when the call came in. Confiscating dime bags from high school kids and then getting high all by himself in the Kmart parking lot when the call came in. It's too many laws. Everything's illegal. They keep adding more things. They just keep making more and more shit illegal, and they never take any laws off the books. They should have 10 laws in this country. That's a maximum of 10 laws. That's all they should be allowed to have, and you vote on a 900 number. So you can be a fat son of a bitch and still be a productive member of society. Then you'd have all the laws everyone agrees on, like rape and murder and burglary and assault. And then you could have half a dozen of the little bullshit mix and match laws. Don't sell drugs and wear a seatbelt. don't masturbate on the bus and put on a helmet. And then when you want to add a new one, you're going to kick the least popular back to the people. Okay, I can't smoke in bars anymore, but I can jack off on the bus again. That way only a certain fraction of people are getting screwed at any given time on a rotating basis.
Opie and Anthony Show, we're going to make fun of people with Down syndrome.
I just didn't want to be in the middle of the flight and have him yank that handle hoping candy comes out and blow the door off the plane. We all get sucked out except for him because his head gets stuck.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
The phones have exploded. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
So is the instant feedback, Opie. Cody from Buffalo says, best idea ever. Someone patent the Schwoogie Bowl. Oh. And Cage saying, so when it gets dark, the Grand Theft Auto cast shows up at your door. Also, there was a Mongoloid that had a wheelchair, and they built a trash collector's truck around it and wheeled him around. Fucking brilliant. Guys very taken with that.
Yeah.
And then Greg from Bloomfield, New Jersey. Back when we lived in Passaic, New Jersey, we would hand out nickels for Halloween, 2 per person. Then, like you were saying, at night the bell rang. There were 3 black guys, saw the jar of nickels, swiped it from my hand, pushed me in the door, and ran away. Happy Halloween.
Everybody. Let's say hi to Ryan in Jersey. Hey, Ryan.
What's going on, guys?
What's going on?
Not too much, man. Yeah, I lived in this town. We lived in a nice neighborhood, but the thing was there was a pretty pretty run down town. This town of Plainfield, and it was all ghetto. And my one of my friends when I was growing up, his father was so racist, and he would have the little Brax butterscotch candies for all the little black kids that would come trick or treating, and then when there was he wouldn't even care. Even when there was white kids and stuff standing there with a bunch of black kids, he would still give the black kids the little butterscotches and give us all the Baby Ruths and everything else. And they get all pissed off. It was just hysterical.
He segregated his candy.
Oh, it was, dude, I couldn't believe it. My family wasn't, they had one bowl, but he was just racist and out there about it. The first time I heard the N-word was from him. Oh, it was awesome.
It was awesome. There you go. Jesus, Ryan. Get a hold of yourself. Thank you. There goes Ryan. Okay. Speaking of Halloween, we were going to do this later in the show, but I hear there's so much audio that we should play a few of these. We sent Noah and Nathaniel down to the Halloween parade in the village.
Who's Noah and Nathaniel?
They're our interns.
Oh, that's their names?
And the only reason I know their names is because they wrote it down in front of me.
Oh. Is that, which one is he?
That's Noah, right?
That's Noah.
And yeah, bring him in real fast. We got to set this up. Yeah, every year in New York City they play. They have this Halloween parade in the village.
Everyone knows about it across the nation. This thing is like what they show on the news to show the rest of the nation that New York is a walking freak show, because that parade is just everything that I believe a normal gay man who just wants to live his life, maybe runs his own business, maybe just works for a living, not flamboyantly gay. That's his sexual preference, but everything else in his life is just like you and me, Opie. This is the parade he hates, because it's just this flamboyant, over-the-top, cross-dressing, gay, butt sex in the street kind of night. And our interns captured some of that on audio tape last night.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
You must have been a real treat down there last night, let me tell you.
You're like chum down
Those
there.
Those good abs and not a hair on his face, Jimmy.
Yeah, we got
nice broad smile.
Yeah, we got propositioned a couple times.
Of course you
did.
And that was before you left this studio. Awful.
So it's pretty crazy down there.
It was
obviously
ridiculous. Yeah, we had a
lot of nudity.
One of the girls wanted to take out Nathaniel, big busty Latina girl.
Yeah, a girl.
Those aren't girls.
I'm sure it's a girl.
Lady.
Just like that girl Jimmy got a BJ from with the big back.
Happy Halloween, Daddy. Jesus.
I'm a nice young lady tonight. With that voice, that tranny voice. Oh, never sexy.
Well, that's subjective.
You want a treat?
Trick or treat. So you were popular down there?
We were popular. We got accosted by probably a gang of like 4 or 5, big hooded black guys. We were talking to some homeless guy, and they all just
Big
started
hooded gay black guys.
Yeah.
No, they weren't. I don't think they were gay, but they were definitely menacing.
Oh, yeah, really? See,
Yeah, well,
a little
look at
bit of everything shows up at the parade. There are the people in the parade and then the people that want to rob them. So it's a good hand. It balances out things.
What did they do? The black youths who
We were talking to some homeless guy, and I think that we kind of felt like they might be thinking that we were, exploiting him a little bit, and they were going to just take us out. But no, they just wanted to give shout-outs on the mic. We got
Of
the
course.
idea.
And you said, get away from me, right? No shout-outs for you.
Yeah.
Here, take over our airwaves. We don't care.
They pretty much took over the microphone.
Yeah, for about 5 minutes,
For
actually.
5 minutes. How'd you get the microphone back from?
We ran away. Really fast.
They didn't try to
probably
steal the mic?
you told me you played on the air, so they probably gave you the stuff
Oh,
back so you
exactly.
could hear
Yeah,
yourself on
shout-outs
the air.
to
Oh,
XM,
good one.
All right.
Holmes.
The first track is this lady that
Yeah.
wanted you guys to suck her TTs.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Was she a lady or was she?
She was like 30, 35, something like that.
What'd she
Teen
look
lady.
like?
She was,
I bet
Pepsi.
she had a huge ass.
Yeah, pretty big. She had her husband right there with her.
Oh, really?
Smiling away
That
as
wasn't
she's
her
saying
husband.
something.
Didn't you know the bulge in front of her pants? All right, let's check out the audio.
Ugh. How did she get from the city to my house, though, so quickly last night?
That's a guy, no?
No, it was definitely
Jimmy?
a girl.
I want to
You're
know
the
if,
expert.
I want to know if Raj and Dee were there and heard her talking about
Ooh, Raj.
You in trouble if Mom and her amputated legs hears you? That sounds like a woman.
Yeah, oh, yeah, that sounds like a woman. That does sounds like the most unsexy woman ever.
She was awful.
All right,
Ugh. Mess.
Here's the interns talking to the homeless guy down in the middle of the parade
All right.
last night.
Sir. Exactly. A hobo. He has no idea it's Halloween. He has no idea it's even Halloween.
He's just trying to collect his cans, and you guys are bothering him.
Well, what is it? I dress up for what? I'm dressed like a bum. You certainly are.
Yeah, Nathaniel felt kind of dirty asking him that question over and over again.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, that's kind of a rough question, and then you have to repeat it 2 or 3 times. You feel kind of bad.
He's dressed up as Stink, and it's working.
Yeah.
Somebody say work. Somebody say earn a living. Somebody say pay rent for a roof over your head. They're so gullible. I don't fall into being gullible. Somebody say wash your ass. What the? Oh, I love our homeless here in New York.
We have the best homeless in
We really
America.
do.
They are just crackpots.
It's his home. He just calls it living his life. We would call it hanging out. He's at home.
You're in his living room. Man.
Some people earn money. Yeah.
What?
What do the Beatles say? The games people play?
I don't know what the Beatles say, but I'm sure he could tell you what the Roaches say. Dirty idiot.
Yeah.
What'd the Beatles say? All you need is soap. What'd the Beatles say? I want to hold your wallet.
Quick, more Beatles songs. Let's run with this.
Yeah.
All right, wait, what'd the Beatles say? Yellow underpants?
I just live in some yellow underpants. Well, they're brown around the back. Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Great. Can't hear audio. Can't hear audio tools. Can't hear a fucking thing. Can't hear the tape over the radio, assholes.
Are you serious?
Great. We're just laughing and joking, and no one knows what the fuck we're talking about. Okay. Problem? Let's fix it. Thank
Steve,
you,
what's
listeners.
going on?
That is very strange because we can hear it just fine, and it's coming in out in the office just fine. So that's odd. Mars is working on it, but that's strange because we can hear it just fine coming back from the satellite.
How about in the office?
What?
How about in the office?
Like as I just
Hey,
said,
no
it's
one's
coming
hearing it. It says, I guess these jokes would be funny if we could hear what the hell you were playing. Oh, God.
All right, problem.
Are you kidding?
Oh, that really sucks.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I don't think it's nothing you're doing, and it's nothing we're doing.
Is it coming through our
Yes,
XM
it is.
unit?
Yep. It's coming in. The XM receiver in the office, like 10 feet away, it's coming just fine, and that's coming from the satellite. So
You can hear it fine?
There's too many people saying they can't hear it.
And now we've got people calling in saying they can hear it. So
Can you hear the audio?
that's very strange.
Listen to Sex Bagel getting down to business in the other room.
Yeah, hi, can you hear the audio?
Can't really hear it on the air.
Can't really hear it on the air. Maybe we just got to boost it up. Oh, this is always good.
Give
when
it a try.
When you're
Let's
doing
see.
a radio show, you got to stop in the middle of a.
Did they hear the AIDS song?
Now we're getting all calls. Everyone's saying we can hear it fine.
All right.
It's 50-50. I don't know what people are doing to their radios, but we're
Well,
hearing
turn
it
up
here.
your mic first of all, Sex Bagel.
Well, for you people that can't hear it, turn up your radio then. Who the hell knows?
Everyone's saying either they can hear it or they can't hear it. We don't. know
Some
what to
people
do.
hear it, some people don't. They're gullible.
Well, someone has to. We need a.
I think it's fine.
We need a confirmation.
We need a confirmation from someone that knows what they're doing around here.
Well, good luck.
I know. What?
Yeah, if they heard the AIDS song, it's fine. I think it's just not loud. The audio, you got to pump it up louder.
All right, let's go back to the homeless guy. If you could hear it, don't mess with us on instant feedback. Tell us you could hear it. If the levels are low, help us out here. This is. Oh God.
Oh, the volume's just low. It said they're idiots. The audio's coming through. The volume's just low. Maybe if they turned up their radios. All right, crank that audio then, Steve.
All right, we'll crank it up a little bit more. More of the homeless guy. And we had a whole list of Beatles songs to go to here.
Oh.
No, that's just the village people. They're part of the parade.
You got Indians walking through and cowboys. You got construction workers fucking the cowboy.
Right.
Yeah, great.
Jesus, dude, get a hold of
That
yourself.
parade is
People
the
are in
worst.
costumes down there. This guy loves his Beatles.
He sure does.
The Beatles are trying to tell you the games people play. What song is that?
It's not a song.
It's not a. I know there is a song the games people play, but it's not the Beatles.
It's like Paul McCartney say, 2 legs is overrated.
Wow.
capitalist.
Did Wallace really say that?
Yeah, you guys had enough with him.
Lady McDonald's, Big Mac at your feet. It's like the Beatles sang.
This is when we were getting surrounded by 4 or 5 of the
gangbangers?
youths. Yes, the
Toughs.
youths.
Yeah, toughs, young toughs.
What did they say when they approached you?
They were just surrounding us and looking menacing, so we thought we were in trouble.
Well, I gave the homeless guy $1 for his time.
Oh, there you go. You paid him.
But then, of course, all those other guys wanted $1 too.
Oh man!
All right, so what happened? That was the
Did you
homeless.
give him one?
That was the homeless guy, and then the homies surrounded you guys because they thought you were treating him bad.
Yeah, they thought we were messing with him.
They thought you were dressed as Reginald Denny for Halloween, and they were going to cave your skull in.
Because they're always so good to the homeless people in the ghetto, you know, and they're not setting them on fire.
Here we go.
Oh, Jesus.
Hope it's...
Hope you can put your arms down. Oh my God!
Oh wow!
Oh my God! I'm petrified.
I actually agree with him.
I bowed. I bowed to the interns today.
Oh my
You
God!
survived that?
That is frightening.
That has to be a promo. Give that to Steve to make a
See
promo.
how scary and intimidating that is?
Yo, nigga, there's 2 buckets. One with shit you can control.
And one where you gotta put your change.
One bucket with the shit we stole, and one empty bucket with the shit we bought.
Wow.
I'm desperately trying to remember the tank cheat code at this point, just surrounded by men in do-rags.
Oh yeah.
All right. Here's
Oh, where's the shovel when you need it?
here's more of the homeboys.
Gaddafi!
Come home soon, nigga.
Come home soon. That can only mean.
I bet he's away at college. I bet he's at university.
Yeah, he'll be home for the Thanksgiving break.
Oh my God!
Have a little turkey. Holy
That is
yes.
the soundtrack of what you hear before you're stabbed or shot. Right there. Yo, my nigga.
I bet
jeez.
you that guy's job interview didn't go too well. Oh my God.
Yeah, we're looking forward to you getting home. He was putting in some overtime over at IBM.
Sure, why not?
And he's looking forward to him coming home.
You know, in honor of the homeboys, I found our Wesley Willis CD, Anthony. We got to break out some Wesley Willis. This is Kill Whitey.
You are no good. You are a pick of assholes. You are a real jerk. You are a miserable creep. Kill Whitey. Kill Whitey. Kill Whitey. Kill Whitey. You are full of ish. You are a no good rotten bum. You are a good for nothing scallywag. You bring me damaging disharmony in my life by cussing at me for no reason at all. Kill Whitey. Kill Whitey. Kill Whitey. Kill Whitey. You are full of dumb. You are a stupid motherfucker. You are a low-down stuck. So suck a damn ass, you motherfucker. Kill Whitey. Kill Whitey. Kill Whitey. Kill Whitey. Rock over London, rock on Chicago, Duracell. No other berry lasts longer.
Wesley Willis, Kill Whitey. Now what's the problem?
Half the people are hearing the audio we're playing. Half aren't. It's something to do with what the channels. Is that going out over both channels, or is it left side, right side? Or some people don't have it on stereo. What's the problem? We can't. The people are like, oh great, I'm hearing dead air and nothing, and then you guys chiming in laughing, and other people say I hear it fine.
What's up, Eric?
One of the truckers told us that it's that little
great. You're getting
FM
trucker.
Well, he said it worked. The FM modulator thing that transmits it to the radio.
Yeah.
You got to do some kind of adjustment. He pulled his out, put the headphones in, and heard it fine. Put the FM modulator back in, and then
so
it was
now
half
all our
and half.
listeners need headphones to listen to the show while they're driving down the freaking highway.
Wait.
What do they do with the FM modulators?
He just took it off, and he's driving with the headphones on.
So it's only coming out of maybe one channel. Is that
He
the
hears
problem?
everybody and everything from the show fine. As soon as you go to the CD, it's either like really off in the distance or they're not hearing it. And it's 50-50. People are calling saying these people are effing with you. We can hear it fine. Other people saying I can't hear it at all.
So, Ben, talk to our engineer and find out what the hell's going on. This is today's problem. Oh, my God. We have so much cool stuff to play off the CD player.
Talk to the engineer, Ben.
Should I try another CD player?
God, that was some really funny audio for you people that didn't hear it.
Yep.
What?
Late great Wesley Willis.
No, I'm listening to Wu-Tang. Jesus. I don't know how you guys did that. I'd have ran away.
Someone's giving me sign language. What? Get on mic, bro.
Go to the fastball. Curve.
Everything's fine. It's going off fine.
It's going out fine.
Yes.
How come this is the only time I've ever seen this many people bitching that, dude, it's dead air. I cannot hear a thing when that happens.
I wouldn't even begin to make an opinion because I don't know the full facts. But there are a few problems, but it's not from this end. Our show is going out fine. The CD player's playing. Everything's fine.
But it's something to do with the CD, and the CD player is different than what we're doing. Because if everyone hears us talking, but half the people don't hear the CD player, something's wrong with what is happening with the CD player.
Yeah, I called ECC and they're researching it right
ECC,
now. Which is up in
the environmental.
I don't know what ECC stands
East
for.
Coast.
Actually.
ECC,
but the DC people up there in Master Control are looking into it.
Now I'm hearing an echo.
I know. Well, all right. Why don't we take a break?
Yeah, let's see if we can figure that out because people are freaking out. Dead air. Yo, be more fun and fix the tapes. Dead air is great radio. Can't hear the other tape. Can't hear. One bucket of working audio, one bucket of silent audio. Very funny. Dude, you're killing me. I can't hear a thing. Oh, my God. And then some guy saying, holy shit, after hearing that, I have a sudden urge to check my locks and make sure they're working. So he heard.
Maybe the people that can't hear can go to the homes and vehicles of the people that can hear and enjoy the show in their place.
Tussler on Long Island. End the bit. All we hear is you guys laughing and nothing. Plus, all the audio on your channel is too low. Every other channel on XM is noticeably louder.
Oh, man. This is unbelievable. It's every day it's a struggle, man. I mean, it's tough enough to put on a creative, entertaining, funny show with equipment that's working 100%. Every day, why does there have to be something wrong with this place?
Heard Wesley Willis fine. No street tapes.
So how was the street tape recorded? Maybe they screwed up when they transferred this.
Maybe it's going on one channel.
Maybe it's going on one channel? Steve! Let's get Steve.
On the boombox, it is coming out of one speaker.
One speaker.
Yep.
Steve! All right, well, why don't we take a break?
Let's try to figure it out.
Huh?
I think Ope figured it
That doesn't
out.
make sense. Why are they hearing Wesley Willis on the same CD player, but they're not, and they heard the 8
Because
song?
maybe Ope raised the point about how maybe they
This is I'm not going to guarantee, but I bet you it's how this was. Is this on one channel?
No, not at all, actually. It sounds from the complaints I hear coming into Eric's line, it sounds like people with certain XM radios can hear it. People with, like, the FM modulators in their cars. For some reason, it's only coming in on one channel. I don't know, but that's stereo.
Someone said the boombox is only coming out of one speaker.
Yeah.
Recorded on one channel.
It's got to have been recorded on one channel.
No, I'll check it again, but that's stereo.
Why don't you give her another check?
Give it a check on it to see
Here,
if it
take
comes
the
out of one
CD.
channel.
I mean, because this audio is priceless. The
Pan-
homeless guy
pan
was
it.
unbelievable, and then the homies were unbelievable.
Pan it and see if it comes out, if it drops out.
All right, we'll get to the bottom of that.
I'm sure we will.
Today's problem.
Okay.
Oh
my God, so frustrating.
It's always
It's
something.
so fucking frustrating.
Let's just tell the people how funny it would have been if you would have heard it.
Trust me, it was really funny.
It was really funny.
Just picture the funniest thing you've ever heard, and there you go. That's what was going on.
Because that's what we need to be doing here at XMOP on this show, is alienating half our audience. I think we're getting too many listeners too quickly. We want to chop that number in half, is what we want to do.
Well, let's take the corporate view. You guys are being a little negative. Look at all the people that could hear it.
Right. It's the glass half full or half empty.
On the replay, you'll be able to hear it fine.
You sure?
I believe. Yeah, why not?
Really?
Why not?
I don't know.
Because then I think they record the whole show in stereo, and then it should be fine.
That would be good, but I doubt it.
You know what? But for the people that did not hear the audio, I'm serious, because I'm curious now. During the replay, let us know if you could hear it or not.
Okay.
All right? Because I have a feeling, the way they do the replays and record the actual show for replay, it should be fine.
Yeah.
And then you could laugh and laugh and laugh.
Laugh and laugh.
Along. All right, get us out of here,
By the way,
man.
the second bit, that wrecked.
Huh?
Wrecked the bit twice.
What?
It wrecked the bit twice.
Why?
Just them not hearing it. Stopped us twice.
All right, let's go.
Did you just put a firecracker in my vagina?
I just wanted to see what would happen.
No. Get it out.
Come on. What's the big deal? It'll be fun.
Are you fucking crazy? What are you doing with that later?
I'm coming closer.
If you blow up my pussy, I'm gonna bludgeon you.
Oh, stop. Relax. I'm just screwing around.
Ow!
Oh, my God. I'm so sorry.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
This year on election night, America will get some good news, some bad news, and some fake news. Watch Comedy Central's The Daily Show with Jon Stewart for live Indecision 2004 election night coverage.
I'm Jon Stewart. If you demand accurate projections, comprehensive updates, and in-depth analysis, you will be disappointed.
The Daily Show with Jon Stewart live Indecision 2004 election night coverage. Tomorrow at 10, 9 Central on Comedy Central.
And don't forget, it's an hour early. You're gonna forget, aren't you?
I tried boxing for a little while and shit. Yeah, I tried everything to get some pussy. Ladies, y'all don't know. Y'all got heaven between the legs. Y'all probably do know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got your own private ATM machine. Dick go in, money come out. You know what I'm saying? If there's a broke woman in here, something wrong with your dumb ass. Because if you a woman, ain't no need for you to ever be broke. Especially when you got what a nigga need. Like me out your motherfucking mind. You know, you see a woman walk around complaining, saying, I ain't got nothing, shit. What's wrong with your pussy is my first question.
It's exciting, being in the show business. It's exciting, I like going home because I can show off when I go home. But some brothers break my face. Nigga, you ain't shit. You wasn't shit when you was here. I seen you do that shit on. That's the same shit you doing around the pool room, nigga. It ain't nothing. Let me have $1. You owe me that. And there's always some girl when you go home in your hometown down. And you know you ain't sending that girl no money for that baby. No, that's your baby, don't you? Look just like you. You go see the baby, blonde, blue hair. Blonde, blue hair. It's a terrible baby.
I can feel the city breathing.
It's the hottest hip hop.
Don't this hit make my people wanna?
Oh no. And R&B.
I'm
so happy. The city never sleeps. So turn to XM67 and check out the latest in hip hop and R&B. For more details, check out lineup.xmradio.com.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
Boogie, let's burn this motherfucker down!
Here we go now.
Would you take your pants off and dance around a little?
No, I'm not going to.
Damn it!
Oh,
kill yourself.
Oops.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and then everyone to make. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You must not get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And this is the gift that has been given to me.
All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. We don't know what the F is going on today.
I don't know what that was.
But they're saying in Washington that it's coming through loud and clear. That it's a nice stereo signal, and they're baffled, Anthony. Absolutely baffled. Steve took the CD back into the production room, and he said the CD, the transfer to the CD was fine. It's coming out in stereo in the production room. But people insist that only half of them could hear the bit, half can't.
Yeah, it's weird. You get a couple of instant feedbacks, and one says, I hear it fine, and the other one says, stop, I can't hear it all.
And then one guy is like, idiots, turn off your Schwoogie filter, and then you'll be able to hear it. Selective hearing by some of the people out there. So I don't know what to tell you.
That was scary.
Because we have a ton of this audio. It just gets better and better,
Yeah, what do we do?
I moved it to another CD player. We could see if it was the CD player for some weird... I don't know. It doesn't make sense that half the people could hear it and half can't.
Unbelievable. We should play it on a boombox and put the mic to the boombox speaker. Improvise, adapt, overcome.
All right, we're going to try the last cut on this CD. We got more audio coming later in the show.
Which one is this? Still the Homeboys?
No, we're done with the Homeboys. Now we got two super gay guys.
Super gay
guys from the Halloween parade last night in the Village there. So
Halloween freak show.
All right, well, we'll give this a try, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Oh, man.
Hey, let's give it a try.
All right, let's give it a try, and please help us along at home, okay? Here we go. Our interns were down at the Halloween parade in the Village and just kind of running around with a mic, talking to people, and here they ran into two super gay guys.
Fabulous.
Where the hell do you find this stuff? You don't find this at the Gap.
No. Oh.
You don't find this at Abercrombie and Fitch. Super gay. What, Anthony?
What? Still can't hear the CD audio. Wow, this is so funny. And Tussler, still no audio. FM modulator user. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Half these people aren't hearing this. Great. Now what? We can't do the show for half the audience.
Does that make
annoying? It makes no sense. It makes no sense.
A couple of feedback said that their modulators are working fine too, so I don't know if it's that.
Yeah. Yeah. Great. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting all the audio here just fine in Boston. Yeah, that doesn't have anything to do with the location you're at. And people on computer can hear it. You guys only coming in one speaker on my Rode 2.
Yes, Eric. This is great when you have to just kind of waste show time trying to figure out more technical
There's a
problems.
listener.
And you know what? Today is the first day that XM subscribers have to pay for this show if they want to continue.
Oh,
So
the
this
1 month free is done.
This is just perfect timing.
Yeah.
People got to get their heads out of their asses in Washington. They really do. I mean, this is just getting ridiculous. We've been at it a month now.
Mm-hmm.
We've been doing radio for 10 years. We never had technical problems. Anywhere else we went.
Yeah.
Every day there's another technical problem. What, Eric?
There's a listener who's on hold. He has his satellite feed up, so if you ever want to do something, pop over to him to hear how it actually goes. He's there holding. So,
which one is he?
Bill from Connecticut.
Bill.
Bill.
Oh, God. Hey, Bill, what's up? Hold on. Now I got to do this.
Plugged it in and it worked. And
Wait, go ahead. Bill, go ahead. Sorry. Start over.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I called in and said that the modulator wasn't working. If you want to listen to mine while you play that, you can hear the difference.
So were you didn't hear the audio either?
No, it was all distorted.
It was all distorted?
Yeah.
No, people are either hearing it or not hearing it. Now we got a distorted guy? Oh, great. Just fantastic.
Thanks, Bill. You were no help
Well,
whatsoever.
maybe we could listen to Bill's coming through the speaker if you play a little more of the fags.
The fags.
Let's play more of the fags, see what happens here.
Ugh.
Oh.
We're leaving because we have to go to work.
What are you doing later? How?
Yeah, Noah bailed me out on that one. I couldn't think of. He just paralyzed me with that.
Really? You were just going to go off with him, were you?
Yeah, maybe.
I was going to walk off with the old Queen.
I didn't know what to say, so I just let him tie me up with that 16-inch Fox stall and put it in my mouth.
Another great endorsement for Kerry.
Yeah.
Isn't that great? Who are you voting for? John Kerry. I want him as our president.
Andrew Jensen.
Well, Bin Laden gave his Kerry endorsement over the weekend.
Isn't that something? Did you see all the papers open?
Of course. It's the big story once again. It's on the front page of the New York papers as well.
Yeah. Osama bin Laden, a tape surfaced, one that was made very recently.
We all joked, and if you thought you were the clever one that said, I bet they're going to find Osama bin Laden just before the election. President Bush already has him captured or killed, and they're going to break out the tape just before the election. Boy, you're the clever one.
Yeah.
I heard that from at least 200 different people.
Of course.
So I don't think you were the guy that came up with that witty thing.
And a tape surfaced. You know, they didn't catch him, but they got him on tape.
They got him on tape. I think this is the tape of Osama bin Laden after rehab. I think he's doing it from the Saudi palace, and I think I think he's pretty much working for Bush.
He's working for the Bush re-election campaign.
I believe he's stumping for Bush.
Stumping? Is he stumping?
And now all the idiots are going to call up and say, no, if you listen to what he had to say, he said that if we elect Bush, there's going to be more terrorist attacks, and so you guys don't know what you're talking about. No, that's why it works the opposite way. Of course. Because everyone is scared S-less now, going, oh my God, that means he wants Kerry, which means he thinks Kerry's weak when it comes to terrorism, so we have to, even though we don't want to, we have to keep Bush in office.
Exactly. He's
I'm
getting
not saying
people.
It's right, Jimmy.
No,
relax. It's just my theory.
It's that old reverse psychology thing. It's him, Osama bin Laden, saying, and what he said was he's going to keep close tabs on the election. Obviously, he's going to listen to our show for the election coverage that we're going to be doing.
Yeah. If you tune into our channel during the election coverage tomorrow night, all you're going to hear is crickets.
Yeah.
Because that was a stupid idea.
What, we're not doing a live show? We'll turn the whole thing right on. Half the audience will hear it. We'll do election coverage.
Only the Democrats will hear the show. How about that?
Well,
One bucket.
The reason I don't agree with that it was for Bush is because, I don't know if you saw on the tape, but at the beginning, John Kerry came on and said, I'm John Kerry, and I approve this message. Stinks.
Osama, they found a tape of him, and part of the tape...
I have to say, dude, I think Bush and the Bin Ladens, they made that connection in these stupid Michael Moore movies and things, or the Michael Moore movie. I really think they're in cahoots together.
I think they are.
The timing of this tape coming out, 3-4 days before the election?
How do you have it come out like that before the election?
Suspect.
And it's a new tape. It's not some old tape that resurfaced. He just made this one.
Yeah, because he's
very
talking
recently.
about Kerry and this and that.
And he says that he's going to keep tabs on the election. And any of the states that go to John Kerry, he's going to keep tabs. Any states that go to John Kerry will be safe from terrorist attack. He won't attack them. But if your state goes to George Bush, well, now there's going to be a problem. He's going to, try to attack one of these states. And now us as Americans, we look at something like that. Now, you would think on the outside, like Ope said, that people would go, well, now, obviously, we have to vote for Kerry. But people are very defiant to these terrorists. We figure it's our little way to win, Yeah, you took the towers down, and now you're telling us to vote for John Kerry, but, gosh darn it, we're not going to listen to you, Osama bin Laden. I'm voting for Bush. It's perfect. It is the worst thing that could happen to Kerry at this point in the election, because it's pretty much an endorsement for Kerry by the most hated man in the world is pretty much pushing for John Kerry.
I don't know, man. I don't know, because again, the way terrorists do things are very symbolic, and they very rarely use reverse psychology.
Yeah.
I don't know if people might be reading too much into it. There's something that tells me that he wants Bush out. Because I really think that they're afraid of Bush. I think that Bush is causing a lot of problems.
Well, they are.
I think he sincerely wants Kerry to win.
It's like the old days with Ronald Reagan, when Reagan and Carter were going at it, and they had the hostages in Iran.
No, he definitely wants Kerry to win, but Bush is going to win because of this.
Yeah.
Because,
Bush was winning anyway. Who's kidding who?
Yeah, it's going to be a landslide tomorrow, by the way.
Bush is winning.
If you don't think so.
They talk about how close it is. It's not close. When
it's not.
And these undecided and the people, and it's all close. When you get in that voting booth, there's going to be so many people that just go, screw it. Like, I'm one of them. I'm one, I pull the handle for Bush. What am I going to do? And believe me, if anybody would have been worth half a crap, I'd have voted for them. But the Democrats propped this idiot up, this John Kerry jerk off. Believe me, I hate Bush. I think he's a liar. I think he's a moron, and his policy is doing nothing but alienating us. But Kerry, he's a bigger joke than Bush. How did the Democrats do it? Congratulations, Dems, you did it. So I can't vote for that guy. And now he's endorsed by Osama bin Laden. So,
well, Anthony, if you had your choice, who would you want as president of the United States?
Who would I want out of what? What pool do I get to pick from? Anybody?
Anybody, sure.
Anyone in the whole world.
Who would you want to be president of the United States of America?
Me.
I'm thinking Will Smith.
Will Smith.
Yep.
He's so well liked.
My write-in vote is going to go to Will Smith.
A write-in vote. Yeah, we'll do a write-in campaign.
I saw this as I was doing some grocery shopping because you guys made me feel guilty about my empty apartment.
Did you go grocery shopping?
Yeah, because I want more friends to come over.
What did you get?
Just some snacks.
Did you get some snacks?
A couple 6-packs of beer in the fridge
Did
now.
you get some beer and snacks?
Just anxiously waiting for that the doorbell to ring with my friends to come over and hang
Ding
again.
dong.
Right.
Run to the door.
You know, I got some chips and dip and some cheeses and some crackers.
Oh. And is your mouse eating through all the bags? I heard the mouse is crunching on your granola.
Oh yeah, well my brother crashed last night in my pad and he saw the mouse. I thought the mouse was gone.
No, it's still there.
And it is a mouse, it's not a rat, so
why don't you get a trap?
I guess I'll have to get a trap, but I feel, kind of lonely in that apartment by myself, so maybe the mouse is kind of keeping me company.
He's lonely.
Maybe we can chase him tomorrow during the big election party at Ope's place.
Hey, you want to have an election party?
You wear a red shirt, I'll wear a blue shirt.
See who catches him. That's who wins.
Could follow the election coverage and have some noshes. We'll be
noshing on some snacks.
Yeah, why not?
Popping a few sudsy ones.
Mike from Chicago writes, the problem with the audio is it's recorded out of phase. You know what?
There it is. Okay.
I would love to bitch and complain about Washington, trust me, because I really do think this company stinks as far as how they've handled us so far.
Yeah.
I love being here. I've never had more fun doing radio, but these guys got to wake the F up. We are so far ahead of them and so much more motivated as far as our show goes than they are, and that's what's really frustrating me on a day-to-day basis. There's so many problems still with this channel. Nothing gets taken care of. And it's because Anthony and I really motivate. We didn't get to where we are today by just going, we'll fix it. We'll do,
we didn't?
We'll get to it. No, not at all. I mean, when it comes down and we work our asses off. And these people are like, you're just one of 130 channels. We'll get to it eventually. And that's what's really frustrating about being here because we are so motivated to just take this to the next level. And I swear to God, I feel like they're just working against us still. And then every time we bitch on the air, then someone in higher command at XM Satellite Radio calls me to try to calm us down and stuff. But you know what? The fact is, it's still a mess around here. It's just a mess. But in this case, I really think that it was Steve that blew it. I think Steve, according to Mike, he seems like he knows what he's talking about, even though he has a very strange last name, Anthony. His last name is Hunt. Ho, ho, ho. But he's from Chicago.
Whoa.
He writes,
hey, what's his brother's name? Ken? See, it's not the obvious joke.
Ken Hunt? Or you, I would understand.
See,
Ken Hunt?
See, it doesn't make sense. Because everybody was expecting me to say Mike.
Yeah, it just means that he's good at hunting, though. He can hunt.
Ken Hunt.
I didn't even realize that the C was gone. That's how stupid I am. I almost said my wife's up, but then it would have been my wife's a hunt. I really am an absolute ass.
Ben, producer of the Opie and Anthony Show, what's going on?
Nothing. We figured out how to fix it, I think.
Oh, you
did?
They
override something. I don't know, some technical.
So, they put in a whole brand new production studio.
We're figuring it out.
So I will blame Steve, who puts a lot of the production together for the radio show.
Steve is being blamed?
And I will also blame the people that put the production studio together.
Something's
out of whack. We're gonna have to fix it.
Well, can we get Gay Shirt in here because he's gonna go? I definitely recorded it on stereo.
I love his Steve impression. It gets better every day.
Because he was telling me he loves how Steve overpronunciates everything.
He's very articulate.
I underpronunciate everything.
He has perfect diction, and no matter how angry he is, he sounds every word
he
out.
absolutely does. Yeah.
It's so funny. Did you read the story over the weekend about the guy that killed his girlfriend in Nantucket?
Yeah.
It kind of, for some reason, reading it, it made me think of Steve. Like, he got drunk and got angry.
That's what the guy did. Yeah, he got all drunk and pissed and winds up killing somebody.
Well, did he kill her in Nantucket because she found a big cock and she sucked it?
Hi, Steve.
Hey, here he is.
All right, Steve.
What'd I do?
Hold on. This guy Mike is saying the problem with the audio. You don't have to come around. I'm going to read for you.
You wanted to read it over your shoulder, clutching your
Why don't you
hips.
just push Hope out and take a seat right there at the helm? Why don't you?
The problem with the audio is it's recorded out of phase. If you put your stereo in mono, it cancels itself out. It was probably transferred out of phase. It sounds like it's stereo, but it isn't. Is that accurate?
Yeah, that's what ECC just called and said. It's coming in.
So
you wouldn't know it unless you were looking at some kind of waveform.
So
whatever.
So is it your fault?
No.
Whose fault is it?
Whoever built the studio.
Now why? because I believe whoever recorded it should know it was out of phase.
Right.
If you are actually looking at what I'm looking at, there's no way to be able to tell.
So
that it
how
was
are we
out of
going to
phase.
fix this problem so we can play more Halloween audio?
I'm going to have to convert it all to mono and burn it again.
So you're saying basically there was no indicator.
Everything I do irritates you.
Nothing you do irritates me. I love you.
I think he really enjoys it. Yeah.
You have tight teeth when you talk too. I just noticed his teeth are very tight. He's got the tight
I enunciate
teeth.
properly.
Whole skull and
Everything. You're really
crossbones
good. You're the
shirt.
best diction of anybody I've ever met.
Oh, it's ridiculous. His teeth are
radio
so
announcer.
tight so his tongue can move and form all those letters.
If his name wasn't Martini Steve, it would be the Diction Kid.
All right. Here's the next question, okay?
All right.
Because we have
all
an
listen.
opportunity here. The show replays all day long. When we play the replay, will people hear the audio? They will.
Will they?
And after you do the fix.
It's something Mars has to fix after the fact.
Wait, you have to fix something in the board too?
I'm just going to tell it to
Wait, why don't you go on the mic, dude?
He's going to tell the board something.
All right.
I'm just going to let the fader know that the phase needs to be on.
Right.
And then when it chooses that CD player, the phasing is going to be corrected. But you can only use that CD player for those particular
Fire
CDs.
phaser.
Well, no, he's going to re-record the CD, though.
Right.
You
You're
guys
asking
gotta
for the
get
stuff
together.
you've already played.
Yeah.
But the stuff we already played on replay now, it's going to be a
Because
problem.
I want the people, because it was pretty funny, and if the people didn't hear it the first time, I'm hoping they'll hear it in the replay. So they could be in on the gag.
Are you asking me about the stuff that's already been played and recorded?
The show. You know, we're doing a radio show here.
It's going to stay.
You know,
that
the
way.
first. Oh, it's gonna still suck during the replay.
It's going to be out of phase.
All right. You guys figure it out. Thank you.
Wow, so it's going to suck all through the day? We're
So-
going to lose it 4 times?
It's
People
gonna-
aren't going to be able to hear it?
So people are going to bitch on instant feedback 4 or 5 different times as I read it during the day.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Oh, that's not good.
All right, but the new audio that you bring in here will be okay?
Yeah, if I do it completely in mono and don't do the stereo
Yeah,
thing.
Screw the mono. I don't care how,
All right, yeah.
Mono's fine.
Okay.
You
Funny-
got to hear, yo, my niggas, in stereo.
Funny is funny,
I
man.
don't understand.
It doesn't have to be in stereo to be funnier.
The stereo was great. I felt like I was really surrounded by them. It was horrifying.
So I guess what happened is they built a brand new production studio, and that's why we're having the problem today. It's just ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yes, it is.
All right, Anthony. So I want Will Smith to be president. I don't know why they do these lists. It's in Touch magazine.
In Touch magazine.
They have an exclusive on the cover.
What did you get? Why did you pick that up?
Huh?
Where do you get In Touch magazine?
What are you, a pregnant chick? That was an awful buy.
Baby drama. Mark's not ready for a child with J-Lo. And then Britney's on the other side of the cover. The pregnancy rumors that shook up Britney's honeymoon.
You bought this in the supermarket?
I'll tell you why. I saw it on TV, and I said this would make for a good, it would kill 20
Could
minutes.
place
of
it
the
on
show today.
top of your tampons that were on the little belt.
I was kind of embarrassed to buy this because this is just a bunch of crap. It's just like star sightings and things like that. It's a nothing magazine, really.
Ooh, I like
Oh.
reading Weekly World News.
My picture with
Your
President
picture with
Clinton.
Bill Clinton. Right
Anyway.
before you said he looked awful in person. And
Yeah, well,
they went in and split his chest open.
I got a picture with President Clinton, and less than a month later, he went in. And,
Yeah.
and everyone was talking that day how awful he looked. So.
Did you ever see the picture?
No, because you're going to rip it
I'm
up.
going to rip your picture with the president?
No, because I know how jealous you are, because
I'm not jealous.
this is the Mac Daddy of celebrity
That's
photos.
the ultimate celebrity
Sure.
picture.
And you don't have one close to this.
I'm not. That's
and you're
not true.
jealous,
I have a
and
couple
you're
that
gonna-
are close.
And you're going to put your fingerprint on it or something?
I don't mess up celebrity photos.
No, I know you will.
I have all of Metallica and I have Ozzy.
Oh, wow, that's just as big as this photo.
Not as big.
You
but
were
it's good.
so jealous that I got this picture. I emailed Jim immediately and
jealous.
said, and all I wrote was, ha, ha.
I was actually very happy for you.
You will never beat this in your celebrity photo world.
Well, we have different.
Dude,
rating
it's a
systems.
You know what
Anthony,
beats that?
Hold on, Anthony.
Yeah.
Because we'll argue for the next 10 minutes.
No, you won't.
How big does this get? A picture with the president, an ex-president.
The only picture that would beat that picture is a George W. Bush picture, because security is even worse on him. So unless you have a George W. Bush, you don't beat a Bill Clinton.
all right,
I don't
picture.
know. It's not about beating Bill
What
Clinton.
celebrity photo is going to beat my
Yeah.
picture with ex-President Clinton?
Maybe none individually, but I'll go with combinations.
No.
Hey, I'll take combinations.
One picture.
One picture. Maybe a Beatle.
Bin Laden.
Bin Laden.
Okay, yeah. You're
That
gonna,
would
I'm not saying I'm going to get it.
yeah.
That would definitely beat a Bill
Al
Clinton.
Zarqawi laughing, holding a knife next to your neck and pointing like, "Oh, you."
Yeah,
That'd
that
be
might win.
That'd be a better one.
That would win.
Yeah, because you know how to fit in so well that you'll just get that picture with Bin Laden, you idiot.
I've never been turned down before.
You know you will never.
He's actually saying he could do it.
You will never beat this picture.
Unless I meet Clinton or Bush, no. I mean, I met Laura that one time, but that's, just the first lady.
Laura Bush?
Yeah, I got a picture of her.
You did?
It's on my website.
Me
and Laura
how did
Bush.
You do that?
I'm good. Her Secret Service agent. I didn't have the help of the police like old Opie over there. I had the Secret Service agent. This is the CORE, Congress of Racial Equality. Hold on.
You got invited. You got invited to a function.
I'm telling you, there's like 1,000 people there, and there's still security. It's run by Roy Innes. And because him and Manny were very close with the seller. So this is 2 years ago, and Laura Bush was the keynote speaker. So this is where I met Heston and B.B. King the year before. So I walk up to where she's walking away off the podium. I have a camera, and there's security all over, and the security guard's looking at me going, no. He could see that I was going for the picture.
Right.
And she happened to look at me, and I'm like, can I have a picture, Miss Bush? And she's like, sure.
Oh.
So I hand it to my friend. There's a rope in between us, and you could see the miserable Secret Service agent behind her.
I gotta see that picture.
Just staring.
Sure.
Yeah, it's on eatabullet.com.
All right.
All right, so
that's pretty good.
That's a great one.
First lady is pretty
Clinton's
good.
better. I'm not saying that that's
Definitely
not the best
better.
one.
How much this drives you nuts?
It doesn't, though.
You want this on your wall so bad.
I'd like to have that, but it doesn't.
It drives you nuts, dude.
I'll tell you what.
Blowjob president. He's got a picture with the blowjob president.
It's a great photo. If he had Sabbath, I'd be more jealous.
And look at my arm around his neck like we're old chums. That was so he wouldn't move.
I know. They can't tell if you're friends or if you spend $1,000 on a dinner like everyone else who gets a picture.
Not only that, as the years go by, you know what that picture is going to be like? Just picture a picture of you with, Kennedy. Something like that. In years to come, that picture, Opie, is going to be even more popular and more valuable.
That's right. You will never beat that.
Unless I get that, or you'd be surprised, though, the people I pull off.
He is really trying to talk up his picture collection, and he doesn't have the king of all king picture.
Yeah, you don't have the ace of spades.
That's the ace of spades right there.
That's the ace of diamonds. Ace of spades is Bush.
The only thing that beats... Yeah, true. The only thing that beats this is another picture of a president.
Yeah.
That's it.
Or how about if someone has a picture with two presidents?
Ooh, see, that would be a good one. If you had that, Jimmy Carter on the other side.
Right. All right.
Yeah.
So
Ronald Reagan's casket.
So this stupid magazine, In Touch, this is what the soccer moms are reading, Anthony. The fat housewives that have nothing else to do.
Mm-hmm.
So they make stupid lists like this. The 10 stars who could be presidents.
And not one of them would really be able to hold the job.
It's a waste of an article.
Of course it is.
But some of the comments that they come up with are just, what's that?
That's his photo.
Oh,
what is
that's
that?
Jimmy's photo of him and Laura Bush.
How fat does my face look in that? Look at the Secret Service agent in the background.
She looks horrified, and the Secret Service guy, who looks like a Secret Service guy,
he was for real.
Was
is
she
really ready to
She was the first lady at that point?
Sure she was. She's the keynote speaker.
He's ready to pounce on you.
That's pretty close to this picture.
Nah, it's not even close.
You should have started choking her just to see what would have happened. Imagine what would happen if you just started choking her.
When she was speaking, we were at the core dinner, and Patrice was at the table, and when she walked, there's 1,000 people, everybody's clapping, and Patrice is like, yes, your husband's going to get us all killed. He's clapping. He is such an asshole. Oh, he's going to kill us all. I was so embarrassed.
Oh, my God, I can picture
Oh, he really is obnoxious.
What a tool. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Jim has some of the fun. You've got everybody on there, though. You've got Anthony Kiedis.
Yes, I got
Giuliani. Did you get Giuliani after you got arrested?
Giuliani at core dinner. Another Congress of Racial Equality.
Giuliani, pre or post 9/11?
That was post 9/11.
Post 9/11 Giuliani.
That's pretty
That's
big.
more than a pre 9/11.
That's
Giuliani.
pretty big.
That's
And
pretty, that's pretty
if he
good.
becomes president, does that trump my Clinton picture?
No, it still doesn't trump the Clinton.
Clinton's a bigger one because I got Giuliani when he was mayor. So getting Clinton when he was governor.
Right. Probably easy to do.
You'll never beat this. And
I'll beat it.
And I
eventually.
love rubbing it in your face.
I picture Jimmy maybe someday getting a George Bush, though. Of
course.
I think he's just that kind of guy.
Yeah, but when George Bush is out of office, and they and they both do their 8 years, Clinton's still a bigger president.
Not necessarily. Bush was president during the
dude.
biggest attack in the history of our country.
Dude,
Well,
I
you got
think
a BJ in the White House.
I think
true.
past
BJ
president.
trumps terror alerts.
Well, you know something? History still has to be written.
Right.
You just don't know. But I think as a sitting president, Bush definitely worth more than your Clinton. But once he's out of office, it all depends on what transpires over the next 4 years.
Then again, dead president can trump
Dude.
sitting or Ronald Reagan
I
trumps
don't
both of
care
them.
if you love him or hate him.
That's
When
true.
he's finally out of office, George W. Bush is going to be known as a dullard.
Probably. But he was
But when
in
you
office
say
when a lot happened.
when you say Clinton, you're going to go, oh. BJ in the White House.
You could think on other terms, though, Opie. Clinton is a lot more accessible than Bush is going to be when he's out of office.
Yes.
You just know it. Clinton's knocking around Harlem. I'm doing great. I'm out
Let's
here.
go.
I know people that know Clinton.
Let's go with
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
JFK. What do you remember about JFK?
Banging Marilyn Monroe.
Exactly, and getting assassinated.
It's funny,
Boom.
yeah. I remember that little slow turn. We never would allow a man to open an umbrella like that. Never. You would have felt an army presence, Mr. Garrison. The fucking shooters don't even know. It's an enigma wrapped in a stereo recording, wrapped in a bucket, recorded out of things.
All right, so that's what you remember about him, right?
Yeah.
LBJ.
LBJ? Vietnam.
Vietnam.
Yeah.
All right.
Vietnam, the space race. Beginning of the space race.
Well, you remember more Kennedy for that because he kind of
Yeah,
got the
but
ball
he-
rolling, you know?
Yeah, but, he was the one that was through it to the Mercury
All right,
7.
who was after LBJ? Nixon, I guess, right?
Tricky Dick.
All right.
Watergate.
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 Boom. Okay.
Of course.
Ford.
Klutz.
Ford falling down all the time.
That's all you remember,
That's
though.
all you remember.
It doesn't matter what
I'm
he
just
did in
talking
office.
first impression.
First
Yes.
impression.
Yeah.
After Ford, there was Carter, I believe,
Iran
right?
Carter.
What?
Iranian hostages.
Peanut farmer. I think him just being a peanut farmer and having a
No,
drunk brother.
Drunk brother.
Overshadows anything he did, even the debacle in the desert.
Drunk brother and the handshake. I don't know what the handshake meant.
What handshake?
You know, when he got those guys again. They
Oh,
kinda had
Sadat
that-
and Begin?
They had that little handshake
Yeah.
thing, and obviously that helped a lot.
Yeah. It really helped. I love when every president has declared peace in the Middle East. Have you noticed
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
Every one of them has a dopey picture of the leader of the time before they get their brains blown out,
Yeah.
sitting there, shaking hands, and then holding up their arms going, look, I have brought you peace in the Middle East. And we still have people getting blown up.
Or someone
It's
gave
wonderful.
Anwar Sadat a mouthful of lead.
Certainly
at that parade.
did.
They were not happy with that
Ooh,
arrangement.
Did not like him at all.
Ronald
Nice parade.
Ronald Reagan.
Ronald Reagan's got a few, though. I don't think he's got any one big thing, but him being assassinated or shot at, the assassination attempt,
Are
pretty
these
big.
the first 4 clips?
Cold War.
No, I know, but that's
Star
if
Wars.
you ever want to go back to them, that should come in okay.
Yeah, we could try it.
God,
Try
we
the
could-
homies.
We could just start the show over again. Should we play the homies again?
Play the homies, because that's some of the best audio I've ever heard.
The rest of the audio was okay, but the homies is good, right? Well, the Suck My Tits lady was pretty funny.
Don't get those mixed up.
Homeless guy was funny about quoting the Beatles. All right, I'm throwing this one away.
Throw it away. Don't get it
Throw it
mixed
out.
up.
Oh, don't even get it mixed up. There
All
we
right.
go.
He's gonna
File it like we say.
mix it up.
Well, Reagan,
Hi, Alice.
Reagan,
And bring your mom along. Remember that one where he made the record album and he mixed them up and sent the one where he's like, "'Cause she's a blabbermouth." Sent the wrong record off. You know the problems that could cause? Be
That's
careful.
right.
All right, I got that back in the CD player. So we'll play just the. Could we?
Old Buttercup.
We could save this bit if we just play the Homeboys again.
Yeah, I love that. The Homeboys audio
All right, we'll
was
play the
really
Homeboys.
frightening.
So, but Reagan, it's like the attempted assassination.
Star Wars.
Tear down
Big
that wall.
tear
End of
down that
communism,
wall.
really.
Yeah, ending communism, the Cold War.
And
you
then-
know,
and then
that's
you got,
big.
Cuban Missile Crisis.
Bush
Jesus.
Bush Senior
Bush
is
Senior?
Gulf War. Definitely Gulf War.
We're vomiting on the Jap.
That was a good one.
Vomiting on the Jap, he'll be remembered as.
Yeah.
The people thought that was an accident, but then he went, Pearl Harbor! He threw up.
And then Clinton the BJ.
Yes.
And then George Jr. here. And
It's going to be
9/11.
9/11.
9/11.
And the war, the Iraqi war here that we're dealing with. The freedom that we're doing over there. The freeing of the people that really want the freedom.
Yeah.
That understand what freedom is about. You got to teach people what freedom's about before you can tell them how much they want it. People don't even understand what it is to be free. But we'll keep fighting and dying for them.
Operation Vote, you savage.
Yeah.
All right, we babbled. Once again, taken out of our game because of technical problems. But anyway, the 10 stars who could be president, according to InStyle magazine. We're going to run through this kind of fast. In Touch magazine, I'm sorry, Anthony. Number 10, which just shows this is just such a useless, stupid thing.
And
That's
10
just
is the magic number. They all got to be 10.
10.
Why don't they do 12?
Her next reinvention, coming in 10th place, it's Madonna.
Yeah. Yeah, that what? Are you sure you didn't mix this up with the best-looking people in Hollywood list?
Isn't this ridiculous? Her strength, she's got
Sexiest people in America list?
her strength. She's gone from Pop Tart to glam diva to respectable wife and mother. Gasp.
Yeah.
Gasp in
Right.
parentheses. Madonna, 46, has reinvented herself so many times. President of the U.S. is practically the only thing she hasn't been.
Oh, sure.
I'll tell you what she hasn't been.
Wait a minute. Go ahead.
What happened, Opie? My mic was off.
Yeah, I know.
But why?
Opie inadvertently hit a button.
Inadvertently, sure. Yes, Jim?
I can't say it now.
I was kidding.
I'm afraid my mic will be shut off.
I messed up. Plus, her cute British husband, Guy Ritchie, and the occasional English accent should ensure positive relations with our prime ally, the UK.
Yeah, there you go. What a dopey list.
The weakness is, because she's constantly changing her image, some might call her a flip-flopper.
Oh. This is just such female drivel. This is what women do. They sit around, they have coffee, and they read this crap, and they wonder why their opinions are laughed at.
You know who would make a good president? I read this. It's wonderful. You just reading this, I'm getting like cramps.
I know, yeah.
I'm feeling cramps.
In ninth place...
I'm bleeding from my testicles.
In ninth place, because he has proven he's a fighter on screen in films like Ali, he should be president.
Will Smith.
The Fresh Prince of D.C., they write.
Oh, yeah.
You stop it. Oh,
I
boy.
just did a Bel-Air.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Different place.
Oh,
That'll
man.
happen.
Strange. Back in 2003, Will told reporters that he might give up action movies within the next 5 years. Well, the clock is ticking, and the man in black needs something to do. Talk about a strong candidate, a sensitive family man who also knows how to kick Syria's butt.
Oh, sure.
Will could easily erase the gender gap.
What?
I don't know. And his wife would make a great first lady. I believe I could become president if I only tried, says Will.
That's what we need. You know how hip
And then it
he
goes-
would make the White House?
And then it
right.
goes, so go to Washington, Mr. Smith.
Oh. You know how hip the White House would be? They'd be playing rap music, and the white people would be dancing in the Oval Office. Woo, yeah. All white-like. And old white people would be using black terminology, and it would be so funny when that happens.
Paint the White House black.
If I have to see one more white old person in a movie go like, "Yo, B," I'm gonna hunt them down and shoot them. Yeah, he's getting jiggy with foreign policy. Yeah.
Oh, says his weakness?
Yeah.
Being black. Nah, just kidding. Weakness. When we state the obvious. He still isn't sold on the idea as his weakness, Anthony. Being president is an unpleasant profession.
S-O-U-L. No?
Getting jiggy with it.
All right.
Song
Getting jiggy
this
with
song's
it.
awful.
But he's getting jiggy with it.
Ugh.
Number 8, guys. Number 8.
Oh.
Star
Let me
who
guess,
could be
Courtney
president.
Love?
It says who could be president. Like if the stars align the right way, this would happen.
Could be.
There's not one on this list that could actually be president.
No.
I don't know. So far, they're 2 for 2.
In 8th place, Anthony.
Yeah.
He's already acting the part. Why not?
Martin Sheen.
It's Martin Sheen.
Of
Could be
course.
president of the United States, according to InStyle magazine.
I can't keep my son off drugs, but I'd make a great president. The guy's playing president on TV, and he thinks he's really the president. When you see him making these left-wing speeches, this guy would make the worst president ever. We have to save the Unfufu beetle. That's why I'm banning logging across all of the United States. Why? Well, the Unfufu beetle is a wonderful animal that must be saved. You're an idiot. Did you see him protesting during the Cold War? If it was for people like him, the Soviet Union would still be there. We'd still be under this umbrella threat of nuclear war with these people, because he was the one that would climb the fences and start bashing the missile silo lids with an axe. And they'd arrest him. They'd haul him away and arrest him, and for some reason not keep him in there for life for treason or something. The guy just didn't understand what we were doing back then, and has no clue what we're doing now. He assumes he's the president because he sits in a set of the Oval Office.
Yeah, well, if president doesn't work out, he could also in real life be an airline mechanic, or he could be maybe some type of a special forces man,
right?
On his way to murder one of our own
He
soldiers.
could get on an aircraft carrier and go back in time. Yes, that was.
Which one was that?
What was that called?
He could be a young ruffian on a train with Tony Masante assaulting Ed McMahon. No one's getting that one.
I don't know that one either.
Wow, what movie is that?
The Incident.
He has been in a hell of a lot of
His
movies.
first movie.
His strengths, Anthony. Who hasn't wished they could vote for the West Wing's Joshua Bartlett?
Me.
In addition to his 5-year term on the NBC series, Martin also played President JFK in the TV movie Kennedy, The Presidential Years. And on the big
bin
screen,
ein an asshole.
he was a Vietnam hero in Apocalypse Now.
Hero.
That's what makes a great president. Him acting.
Saigon. I can't believe I'm still in Saigon.
His weakness in real life, Martin 64 has been arrested several times as a political activist and says, there's no way that I could be the president. You can't have a pacifist in the White House.
I like Martin Sheen though, even though he's as left wing as you can get. At least he's consistent. I like that,
He's
and I
a
think
consistent asshole.
I think he's sincere though. I like him. He doesn't bother me.
Sincere.
I really
He's
do.
another one of these Hollywood nut jobs that doesn't know reality enough to make any kind of rational decision when he does these protests.
I just don't feel like there's anything smug about him. I think that he's honest in the way. I don't think he's doing it to be a condescending ass like most of them. I don't think he's doing it to be hip either. I think that's just who
That's
he really
really
is.
odd. I don't
like
see
him.
it that way.
I like him a lot.
Oh. Is he going to offer you some kind of job, Jim? Is that all? That's all I can figure out. It's a bridge he doesn't want to burn.
I've always admired Martin Sheen, even though I find his politics.
You
to
just
be
want to get a
revolting.
picture with him. Is he going to be in town?
Oh, is that it?
But I would
You're
love
setting
one.
up for a picture with the fake president of the United States.
Just because
and
my-
you think your fake president of the United States is going to be my
it's going to
president
picture. Bill
Are
Clinton?
you insane?
No way.
I bet she has a better approval rating. What? In 7th place, Anthony.
Yeah.
A star who could be president.
Oh.
Like this is a real possibility.
Sure it is.
He's not afraid of the hard decisions. Donald Trump, everybody.
Missiles, you're fired.
Isn't he wacky with that? You're fired.
I can't get enough of that one.
Having climbed out of near bankruptcy more than once, this billionaire could be the go-to guy for our country's fiscal woes.
Okay. Well, how much further does Opie have to read before we get to a hair joke?
Yeah.
Donald 58 could probably erase the deficit just by getting Melania to hock her engagement ring.
I
got
got
it.
money.
Hey, 'cause, it's a big ring.
Oh, women
boy.
sure are funny writers.
Oh, boy. President Trump would also put together a superb cabinet, and if any of them didn't perform to his standards, we know just what 2 little words he would say. The Donald would say,
"You cunt." No?
You are positive?
Weaknesses. This is one candidate who might find the White House too humble. Plus, world leaders may find it hard to put their faith in a guy with that much money who still can't get a decent
haircut. I knew it. Make the "you're fired" and hair joke.
How about this, ladies? Why don't you just stop trying to be ironic and do what you do, scrub toilets, pump out babies, and go, oop, thanks for the paycheck, honey. God almighty, they write such awful, cutesy drivel. It is revolting. It makes
really
me angry
is.
how bad. What's funny about this?
Nothing.
Jesus, the Donald would say, you're fired. Because that's what he says on TV.
Thank God it hasn't been used that much either. Him saying you're fired.
God almighty, you stupid, predictable hens.
All right.
Peck. Kvetching fat bitches.
We don't have to waste our time at 6th place or 5th place.
Well, who is it, Opie? I'd like to know.
Stars who could be president, 6th place, 6th place.
Get Steven here quickly. 6th place.
I gotta keep my teeth in
Look how
place.
Ben enjoys when you goof on Steve.
Because you know what? I've known Steve for maybe 6 years now. I never noticed that he pronunciates so well.
He doesn't.
But now since you started this bit, I see that his teeth never move,
Well,
so he can get that tongue work.
Well, can I say that Steve doesn't pronunciate well? Because pronunciate.
What did I do?
You said he does. You said I never noticed that he pronunciates so well. You just figure you take pronounces and enunciates and throw them together and make your own little word.
Oh, well, but I already acknowledged that I stink.
No, he has good. He has good diction. I like the way.
All right, I already admitted I stink. We're the polar opposites here.
Well, who's number 6? Oh, you can't. You can just.
Drew Barrymore.
Oh. I don't know. I kind of.
Well, we don't have to waste.
President Drew Barrymore.
I want to get to some
Her
of the
and
other.
Tom Green could have a wacky press conference.
They haven't been married in years, but sure, Jim.
All right. We're on top of a roof. My husband's got one ball. I can't.
Fifth place, Anthony.
Oh.
Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah,
Ooh.
we need a dyke in there, sure.
We sure do.
That'll work.
Yeah. Oh, this will piss some people off, actually. Ellen has proven she knows how to make the country laugh.
Oh, country.
Country.
Okay.
Public service with a smile. Ellen, her strengths, less than 2 months after the September 11 attacks. This is what pisses me off. Ellen, 46, bravely, that's the word. Bravely took the stage to host the Primetime Emmy Awards and did the impossible. She made us laugh again.
Thank you, Ellen. Thank you, Ellen.
She was the one that was brave enough to step on that stage 2 months later and make us all laugh again.
Thank you, Ellen.
Thank you. Thanks, Ellen.
You dumb bitch. Me and the other dumb comics, Patrice and Keith, all those guys were at the Cellar September 13th, as soon as it opened, 2 miles from there.
Of course you are.
And Ellen's big campaign slogan would be, country, not only what I live in, but what I grow in my garden.
That whole gag, Jesus. That's funny, though. All right, and then it says, she made us laugh again. Now that's what we call a true leader, and a likable one, too, Anthony.
Yes, she is likable.
That's right. Think about how entertaining those weekly radio addresses would be with Ellen quoting Salt and Pepper songs and offering her opinions on everyday things like annoying CD packaging or public restroom stalls.
I can imagine.
As we're being invaded, she's just sitting there on her dyke ass, making jokes.
Yeah, lesbian with a mullet hiding out under a mountain somewhere. That's what we need.
Her weakness. After all the press surrounding her breakup with Anne Heche, Ellen has become an intensely private person and probably wouldn't welcome the harsh public scrutiny that candidates have to endure.
Oh, right.
And besides, we'd miss her talk show.
Yeah.
We would just miss it.
Just fun writing, lighthearted stuff for women to read around the house.
Yeah, that's what this is.
While the kids are playing.
All in good fun.
Yeah.
All right, the 10 stars who could be president in fourth place. He's rocking the vote, everybody. It's Peyton Diddy. Diddy as president.
Oh, put him on the ballot.
Got to throw in a rapper. Oh, got to throw in a rapper. What?
Just to make the list politically correct, right?
Yeah, that's what you want. You want to give P. Diddy a posse that can now carry submachine guns. That's what you need.
Yeah, his Secret Service guys.
Yeah. He'd be taking out other rappers.
Well,
Lovely.
What's it say about P. Diddy? I mean,
sure, Opie.
And the motorcade would all be black Suburbans.
Hey, it is anyway.
Yeah, true.
They'd probably be white Suburbans because he's stylish.
He's rocking the vote. P. Diddy, fourth place. Strengths. In just a few short years, P. Diddy will be 35, has conquered rap music, the fashion industry, and Broadway. Could the White House be next?
Has he really conquered those things?
Yeah, not really.
Has he conquered Broadway?
No.
I heard he flopped on Broadway.
He flopped. As his voter registration effort proves, the hip-hop mogul has the ability to reach millions of disenfranchised young voters with his smart ideas and magnetic persona.
Is he smart?
What's smart about Vote or Die? I mean, it's catchy, but I wouldn't say it's particularly brilliant.
And what does Vote or Die mean?
It means, here's Democrats speak for, if you stay with Bush, we're going to be attacked again. So that means go out and vote Democrat, black people, because the Republicans don't care about you.
Oh.
That's what that means.
The slogan Vote or Die pretty much goes against what America's all about, I do believe, right? You have the choice to vote for your candidate or not vote.
Well,
right.
he's
pretty much saying you vote or die?
No, because he's not threatening to kill you. What he's saying is if you don't exercise your right to vote, your indecision will cause you death. Technically, what he's saying is within the bounds of the American dream, but it's still liberal drivel.
Yeah.
You have the right to not vote in this country?
He's not saying you don't.
Sure. Voting is a privilege, Opie.
All right. His quote, we have the power to make things cool, hot, and sexy, from the clothes we wear to the cars we drive to the bling we buy.
The bling.
Weaknesses. His wild past could come back to haunt him, you think? Especially those mugshots after his arrest on gun charges from the shootout at Club New York in 1999. And besides, President Diddy sounds silly.
President Diddy. They could just call him Presididdy.
Third place, it's Ben Affleck.
Oh, right.
He already has the women's vote.
Oh, of course.
That's right.
Strengths. It's been 44 years since we put a young, handsome, charismatic ladies' man from Massachusetts in the White House. And it's high time we did it again. Campaigning for John Kerry, Ben held his own against the likes of Chris Matthews and Tim Russert. And practically every other pundit around. The
They're going to
Daredevil.
bring up Gigli. Are they bringing up Gigli or J-Lo in this, Opie?
We'll see in a
Too
second.
bad
Yes,
he can't
we
hold
will.
his own against his agent and turn down a shitty script once in a while. You greedy douchebag. Oh my God! Anything with a question mark or a quote, he just tell I'll take it. Why not? I'll do it. Stupid whore. I'm glad your films are flopping.
He's awful.
The Daredevil hunk has spoken of a desire to run for public office someday, and from the looks of things, he's already chosen his running mate. You listening, Matt?
He's got a
Stop.
built-in vice president.
His weakness is he probably wouldn't be able to settle on one first lady.
Oh,
He
yeah.
is the ladies' man, Anthony.
Sure is.
How about the fact that he's a compulsive gambler and a drunk? Does it mention that too? And then he's throwing out $5,000 chips in Vegas and has to be dragged away by his Puerto Rican girlfriend with her fat ass. Is that a weakness too for a president?
Norton, the soccer moms don't want to read that about their hunk.
He's just a cute guy with nice buns.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Oh, they really are worthless.
Old bitch speak for an ass. He's got nice buns. Just stick your tongue between them. Get out some butter.
Pull out a lima bean skin on your tongue, stupid, from between his nice buns. Ugh,
Buns.
you fat diaper changer.
All right, so here's his weaknesses. He probably wouldn't be able to settle on one first lady, although odds are good that her name would be Jennifer.
Oh, there's the J-Lo joke.
Poker games on Air Force One could distract him from leading the country.
Ah, ho, ho, ho.
All right.
No Gigli joke. Well, I would have sworn there would have been one.
Number 2, and this guy really does want to be president,
Affleck.
and he wants to change the Constitution and everything to make this possible that he can actually run. Stars that could be president. The runner-up in this cute little survey from InStyle
Yeah.
magazine, Anthony. Is it InStyle? Now I'm going to look again. No, InTouch. I keep saying InStyle. Is there an InStyle magazine?
Yeah.
Oh, there is. Okay. He wants to follow in Reagan's footsteps.
Yes.
It's the Terminator.
Hi.
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 Hi, Arnold.
Hello, cutie pie.
What's
How
going
are
on?
you?
I'm doing pretty well, Arnold. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning to you, too.
I'm a cop, you idiot.
No, you're the governor of California.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions, and I want to have them answered immediately.
All right.
I'm a police officer.
All right.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! There is no bathroom!
Really?
It's time now to turn this mush into muscles.
It turned as much into muscle.
Now
right.
we're going to do something extremely fun.
Okay.
Who is your daddy and what does he do? Stop it! Stop whining.
Oh, could you see the presidential speeches and they all end?
I'll be back.
Of course. He does that. You watch any of his speeches as governor of California? He's constantly throwing in his movie titles, movie lines.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Oh, he has nothing to say. That's
And
why.
I will terminate the deficit.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
no.
this terminate line again. Right, I got it.
Let's see. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yes, his strengths. California's second actor turned governor has proven his critics wrong by taking his job seriously.
Don't allow the Democrats, these predators, to come in and take your money. Oh, Predator, I get it. He did the movie Predator, right.
It may pay a lot less than the Terminator movies, but Arnold, 57, has been giving his all to the less than glamorous world of state policy making and doing a pretty good job of
He's
it.
57?
Plus, since he's already survived 11th hour accusations of sexual misconduct during his run for governor, there may be no more skeletons left in his closet.
So what? I like to grab a tit every so often. What's the problem? Vote for me. Ah! Dramatic Terminator music. Was that Terminator?
That was great
Yeah.
music, wasn't it?
Oh, fantastic.
Weaknesses. People who aren't born in the U.S. can't run for president.
Yeah, he can't be the president.
But Austrian-born Arnold is reportedly lobbying to change that. Not reportedly. It's in the paper today. Los Angeles. Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger says he would be interested in running for president if the Constitution were amended to allow foreign-born citizens to seek the nation's highest office.
Do you know why they made that law, Opie, many years ago? It
Why?
was so that some rich foreigner couldn't come over here and easily influence the electoral college with their money and buy the votes. And then kind of you'd take over the country. All of a sudden you'd have the army at your disposal. And, that seems a little dated now, doesn't it? But I'm still not for letting foreigners be the president.
Or
Too
if-
risky.
Yeah.
Too
Him
risky.
I like, though.
I think there'd be some favoritism, you know? all of a sudden he's president, and Austria is all of a sudden getting a little favoritism from the United States.
It's true.
We're making jackboots for him. We're making swastikas here in our factories to send over there.
Oof.
We're
Not only
prying mezuzahs off of doorways.
All right. You guys ready to puke?
He should have been number one. He's the only legitimate candidate. But this is going to be the fat housewife cute choice.
All right, the cute choice. Who could it be? Ooh, I'm so excited.
The star who could be president.
Right?
Ooh, Opie.
Unanimously, it's Oprah Winfrey.
Ah, just stop it. Just you roll that up and just beat someone over the head with it.
Oprah Winfrey.
Oprah.
I bet you she'd buy the whole country cars.
Hey, don't get a car. You get a car. You get a car. Because she's already a leader.
What are the downsides? That the White House Oval Office chair would smell like a monkey cage?
Jesus, dude.
Oh, my God.
She doesn't have a pet monkey. I don't get it.
Perhaps some cranky ass.
Yeah, that's actually not a racist joke. It's a box joke.
Oh.
Way to explain it.
I got it.
You lack discipline.
Yes, you do.
I'm just trying to make the audience understand that we're not racist. Jesus. Help me out a little bit
We
here.
just play them on the radio.
That's right. Oprah Winfrey in first place, Anthony, because she's already a leader. She's met with world leaders like Nelson Mandela and helped thousands of African children who have been orphaned by AIDS.
What?
At home, she's constantly topped polls as one of the most admired women in the U.S., having used her star power to promote social awareness, voting, and literacy. Oprah 50 says, "My goal is to empower women and children."
Oprah 50? How many of them are there? Oh, it's her age. Sorry.
She's been making good on that goal for
50.
years.
Well, that could be her pants.
Talking to her pants, Oprah 50s.
And it ends with her strengths. And how about that car giveaway?
Hey, of course.
Her weakness, she's black and she's a woman.
That was in that magazine, Opie?
Oh, her weakness is she couldn't give us all cars, could she?
I don't think the country would be ready for a black president. I think we talked about this at some other point, but
No,
I don't
light-skinned
think
black
so.
could work.
I don't think we're ready for it.
Light-skinned black.
Colin Powell, maybe,
Colin Powell
as the
had
vice president.
He had a good shot. I think he's ruined his credibility with that UN speech.
I don't know. I don't think
He's showing some dumpster full of hummus. And, well, this is obviously a mobile lab.
It says bookmobile on it.
That was awful, you gotta admit.
That's not his fault, though. He got bad intelligence from that awful George Tenet in the CIA.
Blame it on Tenet.
He was told. No, he knew what was going on.
I disagree.
He was told to go out there and
Even
and
Tenet
do
was
his
told
bidding.
to punch up that info.
And do the bidding for the president.
Oh, George, you got some info for us? Yeah, it's really, it's kind of... La, 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 I'm not listening to you. Whatever it takes. You just make sure that info is accurate. You know what I mean by
Powell's
accurate?
fault? I don't know if that's Powell's fault or more Bush.
It's Powell's fault. The guy doesn't have enough balls to make a stand and say, look, I'm not going to read this.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think the whole administration is kind of tainted by the fact that they kind of pushed that whole thing, and it didn't work out for them. Sometimes it doesn't work out. Sometimes I hold on to pocket kings when I know I should fold them because I'm sure the guy across from me has a flush. But you can't fold that hand because you fall in love with the hand. And I think that's what they did. They fell in love with that hand they were dealt, even though it was a lemon.
I tell you, the Bin Laden coverage, I got to tell you, the Daily News, I just reminded by looking at the Post cover today. Boy, those guys have balls. Do you see Saturday's paper? The headline was "Butt Out" with a picture of Bin Laden on the front.
Like, hey, butt out of our election.
I'll tell you what, if there's one thing you don't want in a terrorist, it's to be a Budinsky. The Daily News really went out on a limb.
Butt out.
Butt
Yeah,
out. Tough talk.
Like this is him really screwing with New York. Yeah, getting on the front page of the papers and putting that tape out. Jeez.
Buzz off, comma, you, exclamation point.
We don't need any of your shenanigans. How to use the small font, because that's a big word.
It is.
Shenanigans.
It's just the worst. Anthony, in honor of this stupid list we just wasted time talking about, we acknowledge we just wasted time talking about that.
Hey, at least our entire audience heard it. There's a plus.
Oh, that's great. If we do a boring bit, everyone gets to hear it.
Sure.
But the stuff we really want to do is the Halloween audio no one gets to hear. I think it says terrorist, but it's moving up and down too fast. All right, listen. In honor of that list, Anthony, from Team America, fuck yeah.
America!
This is a hilarious
Fuck
song.
yeah!
I like this.
Listen when he screams out books. Anthony
love this.
pointed this out. It went by so fast I didn't notice. But everyone gets excited with all the stuff that America gives us.
Fuck yeah.
And in the middle of the song, he says books, and no one says anything.
Fuck yeah.
Listen to this, and we'll return with more Halloween audio.
Ooh.
Also, an email from the Donkey Sausage chick.
Yeah, interesting email from Donkey Sausage.
She was not
Radio
happy with
Shack
her
chick.
appearance on Friday, and she expressed herself in an email. We'll talk about that.
We also have some eavesdroppers on her phone call, Opie, that may have heard something about us in the show. And
all right, and also they're making the Black Honeymooners. We can talk about that a little bit as well, okay? But here's America, fuck yeah.
Let's listen in on a show prep meeting in the Opie and Anthony laboratory.
Hey guys, anyone want a bagel?
No! Stop ruining the show, Eric.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Feel the love.
This year on election night, America will get some good news, some bad news, and some fake news. Watch Comedy Central's The Daily Show with Jon Stewart for live Indecision 2004 election night coverage.
I'm Jon Stewart. If you demand accurate projections, comprehensive updates, and in-depth analysis, you will be disappointed.
The Daily Show with Jon Stewart live Indecision 2004 election night coverage. Tomorrow at 10, 9 Central on Comedy Central.
And don't forget, it's an hour early. You're gonna forget, aren't you?
Starbucks is on XM. Ever notice the eclectic mix of great music playing at Starbucks? Now, Hear Music, the people who mix the music at Starbucks, are on XM with a new radio channel. It's XM Channel 75, Hear Music, the voice of music at Starbucks. At Hear Music, artists get to play their favorite music, and you'll find an ever-changing mix of the best new and essential recordings from the rock world, singer-songwriters, neo-soul, jazz, and more. XM 75, Hear Music, the voice of music at Starbucks.
XM Radio. Time is not a clock. It is music. XM takes you on a journey from the beginning of great pop music through every decade to the millennium. It is the most complete replay of musical history ever. And only XM can bring it to you. Now playing on 70s on 7, Channel 7.
May I help you?
Yes, I'm calling about the job.
Yes. Are you currently working downtown?
Yes, I was cutting hair uptown, and now I want to get there because I see what you say about the Wall Street thing there.
Right.
Now, I could probably bring in a lot of clientele.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be interviewing all next week.
Okay, great. Listen, what about styles? What kind of styles are you looking for?
We do it. Well, we do everything.
Right. All right, look, I'm pretty far out there. I've done some wacky shit. I used to shoot people's heads up with Novocaine and carve grooves in their head. I mean, if that's too far-fetched, you gotta let me know.
Well, first of all, we work on Wall Street, so the people here aren't going to be that wild.
Right. I did a lot of work in the Village, man. I'm crazy. I'm a nut job. One time I gave this guy a haircut, he didn't like it. He kicked my fucking ass all over.
If you want to come in one day next week, I'll be glad to see you.
Right. As long as my appearance wouldn't bother you. I'm carved from head to toe. I'm a lunatic. But I'll come in and we'll shoot this shit, and you can see some of my work. Okay?
No problem. If you want to stop by one day next week?
Whatever's fine. Listen, I'll bring my children down. I carved the shit out of their heads, too. But it looks good. It looks good. You never heard of that before?
Excuse me?
Did you ever hear of that procedure?
Yes.
Is that something or what?
I don't think anyone down here would want that done, so I wouldn't worry about it too much.
All right, great. Well, I'll come down and you could show me your shit and maybe kick me around the office a little and we'll throw ideas back and forth, okay?
There, you want my address?
Yes, please.
All right, we're at the Trade Center.
Oh, holy shit. All right. Okay, I'll see you then. I'll see you what, Wednesday? Next week.
Wednesday's fine.
Okay. All right, I'm so happy. Bye-bye now.
Okay, see you then.
Heather.
Listen to this crowd roar!
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play broadcasts of every Major League game all season long, from spring training to the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, and it's all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Opie, Anthony, Dance Party Weekend.
Wait.
Nah. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Comedy gone too far. Sending that song out to Jay-Z and his posse, yo.
Yeah, little trouble at Madison Square Garden. Madison Square Garden, greatest city in world. A little problem in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, R. Kelly and Jay-Z's posse's going at it. What the hell is R. Kelly thinking he could hang with the Jay-Z?
He's trying to change the image, Opie. He wants to be a little more, have a little more street cred, be a little more tough.
R. Kelly is the I believe I can fly guy.
He's the I believe I can rape a young girl.
And yeah, well,
and pee on her.
They didn't know he was doing that behind closed doors. He was the nice guy. He was singing those cute little songs.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Shut up.
Is it
cue footage of Michael Jordan? Go ahead.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, he was that guy, all nice and stuff, until we found out that he was a perv behind closed doors.
How is he doing the garden when there's footage of him urinating on a child? How is that possible?
America, fuck yeah! And we had to sit out of radio for 2 years for our stupid little thing. This guy is peeing on little girls and gets to...
And there's video of it!
And there's video. There's not even video of our couple having sex at St. Pat's. It was all allegedly.
Video. Well,
it was all hearsay, and we have to sit out doing what we love to do for 2 years. And this guy is peeing on chicks, and he's at a sold-out concert this weekend in Madison Square Garden.
Apparently his audience doesn't care, Opie. They seem to...
What about society?
Look, society might be a little afraid to make accusations and point fingers.
Is no one prosecuting that?
There's a video of it.
People a little scared. You come off looking a little... what's the word I'm looking for? If you accuse... R. Kelly of things like that.
Accurate?
And really want to push to have him prosecuted.
Racist?
Yeah, that's probably the word I'm looking for. You don't want to come across like that.
So what happened at the Garden?
Well, apparently.
You were the one who,
I love the
me.
story.
You were so excited.
I love the story because it just proves R. Kelly is such a pussy and does not belong even on the same stage with Jay-Z because he can't hack it. The guy, he gets on stage, R. Kelly. He looks down at the crowd and thinks he sees a couple of guys waving some guns in the air. Waving the guns in the air like they just don't care.
Because it is New York City, and you could just easily get a gun into Madison Square Garden. Are you high?
But you would assume at a Jay-Z show, there probably are guns in the audience. I would assume there's guns in the audience. Sure. I don't know. I would think security is that good that you can't get a gun into Madison Square Garden. I would assume that a well-motivated young man could probably get a gun in there. So he thinks he sees a gun, and he doesn't want to get shot up. So he leaves the stage, walks off. Tells security. Security stops the show. They go out searching people. Takes a long time. They finally convince him that it's okay. No one's got a gun. So he's getting ready to retake the stage. As he's walking past some of Jay-Z's posse-opie, some of his posse, pull out some pepper spray.
99 problems, but the bitch ain't one. Let's go.
Pull out some pepper spray.
Love that song.
And sprayed R. Kelly in the face with the pepper spray.
Yeah.
R. Kelly goes down. They pick him up, wipe his eyes out. He's got to be taken to the hospital.
Did they get a chick to pee in his eyes to clear out his eyes?
That'd work. So they take him to the hospital, and our own Ben was in the area.
I live right by that hospital, so I walked by. I was like, what the hell's going on? There's a lot of brothers outside, a lot of cops. There's so many cops.
Of course.
Yeah.
Trying to keep security.
Of course, the cops saw an opportunity.
Yeah. I can make my quota.
Animals.
I can make my quota on collars this night.
Lord,
let me tell you.
Can you just imagine what was being said on the police radios?
Oh.
Opportunity at St. Vincent's Hospital.
A bunch of Canadians getting together.
Now, here's the problem.
Hey, we hang with the NYPD. Those guys got problems, man.
Oh, they're hysterical. I love it. I went along on a ride-along with one of them, and fun-filled. Fun-filled, man. Well, there's the stuff you hear.
Yes.
No, there's no difference between the races. I mean, because it happens all the time at rock concerts where they mace each other. You know, what I mean, like the Stones and when they would tour with In Living Color, there was always a problem.
White people are good for trampling, for inadvertently trampling each other at concerts.
It's just different crimes. Guns N' Roses, people get trampled and to throw chairs and stuff.
It's trampling and rioting.
The Who,
people were trying to get out when they were singing. Who are you? Ugh.
Cincinnati, I think it was 7 people, right? I think died.
Yeah,
because they rushed the doors there.
So the thing is with the artists going at each other, you get a ridiculous Guns N' Roses fight with what?
Vince Neil.
Who was that with Vince Neil? You get those things. What are these two faggots going to do to each other? Blacken their already mascaraed eyes. But these guys, the rappers, you know what happens there.
They're the real deal.
You end up dead. And Puffy goes on to fame and fortune because of one of those shootings.
That would be All right, so that's what happened down there.
So that's what happened. Now, if anyone else was disrespected, like R. Kelly was disrespected by Jay-Z. Now Jay-Z's saying that he just couldn't take the fact that Jay-Z was getting so much love on stage from the people, and he's saying R. Kelly had no reason to leave the stage. He pretty much pussied out. And R. Kelly never confronts anyone on these things, always walks away. I'm saying R. Kelly, if he really wants to change his image, get some street cred, and be down with these gangsters, he needs to shoot Jay-Z. So I think if R. Kelly shoots Jay-Z...
Are you insane?
What? I'm thinking it's a good career move.
This is Anthony's commentary.
Yeah, why would Anthony say that?
I'm just saying.
Anthony is saying... Are you insane?
Yo, nigga, I'm not condoning the shit. I'm just saying.
Yo, Jay-Z is the real deal, yo.
I'm just saying. He should shoot him.
He's got killers.
He does have killers.
What am I supposed to do? Shoot him? Not such a bad idea.
Hey, look.
Hey, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry.
So you're saying saying that R. Kelly was disrespected and he has to get some street justice.
He's got to get some justice because R. Kelly is just known for walking away from these things. He's been dissed in the past.
Well,
he's non-confrontational until you confront these people.
You'd walk away too if you had a girl waiting for you back at your crib that's ready to take a leak on you.
You let an 11-year-old steal candy from you. What are you going to turn around and do? Let his posse scoop little Mars bars out of the dish.
Scoop all of my candy out of the dish. I'll tell you what, Buck. I'm turning my gat sideways. He needs to. I'm just saying. I'm not condoning it.
You better slow
I'm just
down.
saying.
You better slow down.
R. Kelly really needs to shoot Jay-Z.
You're saying in that world of violence, to get respect, that would be the way in that world to get respect.
Absolutely.
And I completely disagree with what Anthony is saying today.
No, he needs to shoot him.
Dude, man. This is like talking about the mafia. Are you insane?
No, I ain't. I ain't got no beef.
That's right. Jay-Z does not deny that he exists.
Let's go to
At least
Earl.
rappers are honest about it.
Let's go to our black correspondent, everybody. It's Earl.
What up, buddies?
Hey, who's the...
Oh! Ah! Holy crap.
Oh, he missed me.
Jesus, dude.
Yeah, boy. Buck, G. That's all he needs to do.
Anthony, yo, you insane.
Shut up,
Jay-Z.
Earl, for a second.
Jay-Z, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? Yeah, I got my music playing in the back.
You think the music just follows him wherever he goes?
Yeah,
R.
this
Kelly?
plays over him all the time so people know who he is.
Right.
Look, I didn't enjoy the pepper spray and the disses you gave me, so I got something for you.
Yeah, motherfucker!
Yeah, boy, how about that?
Jesus.
Yeah, wouldn't you like to see that?
You think this song was playing while that girl's taking a leak on him?
I feel sorry for your mother.
What'd you say about my moms? What'd you say?
Dopey dink should have just let them leave the store.
Yeah.
Take the beer.
And show everybody the videotape. That's a bright move.
I feel sorry for your mother.
What did you say about my mama?
Oh, a bottle rocket hit him. Still got to get these buttons down, don't I?
All right, let's
kind of
say-
silly when a gangster shoots a bottle rocket at him.
What is Jay-Z saying? He's just saying that he believes he can fly.
Let's go to our black correspondent. It's Earl.
Earl.
Yo.
What do you know about this? What are they saying on the street?
What's the word on the street, Earl?
What's the word?
Well, you're absolutely right. What is going on in R. Kelly's brain right now? He's insane. He's absolutely insane.
Thanks for the insight, Earl.
Wow.
That was,
And there's our black correspondent, Earl.
You heard Earl say it here. That's insane.
That's an
That's
Opie and Anthony
insane.
exclusive.
That's right.
Jesus.
Wow.
Let's go to our pundit, Earl.
That's right. That's just crazy. Wow. Way to let us in, Earl. Thanks.
I want to now share with the viewers what Earl meant by "that's insane, that's insane." What he meant was, "That's insane." Back to you, Opie.
Yo, B. That's insane.
Yo, B. The guy is the worst.
He meant that's not normal. Repeat.
All right. This is going to lead nicely into the Homeboys audio from the Halloween parade in the village.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully this will work. Give us a thumbs up or a thumbs down on the instant feedback, because I think we fixed the phasing problem, Anthony. This is recorded in mono, so it should work.
Mano y mano. Let's see.
So our interns went down to the Halloween parade down there in the village. They got surrounded by the Homeboys, and the Homeboys pretty much took over the microphone and said whatever the hell they wanted to say.
They rocked the mic, Opie.
They certainly rocked the
Some
mic.
shout-outs.
Let's go back to this and see if this works. Then we can play more audio from the Halloween parade. Finally, an hour and a half later, by the way.
Good.
Yo, make sure y'all put this on the radio. All right? Wasn't it XM Satellite?
That's right, XM Satellite.
Is it on right now? No, it'll be taped. All right. It's taping right now? Yo, what's poppin', homie? It's Cash family right here, you hear me? It's a cash affair, nigga. We about to take all the millions, you hear me? Straight out of fucking Brooklyn, Crown Heights. Feel me? Know what I mean? Cash up, nigga. To all my niggas in the P now, right now. My nigga Bubby, Hoggy, all them niggas right now. Bubby,
Not
Shoot.
Bubby.
We doing it out here, nigga. We about to take all the millions, you hear me? Asa, baby, Asa.
All I got to say to XM Satellite is suck my dick, cause you ain't give me no money.
And we owning millions, man. You hear me? You about to do a show soon.
It's my turn. Yo, it's your boy Gaddafi, representing the Steam Team. Cash up all day, every day. You your street Brooklyn.
Cash pimps.
You know
Y'all
what I'm
gonna
saying?
hear from us when we're on TV soon.
We give it a big shout out.
Soon, you hear me?
We give it a big shout out to XM
Rockefeller,
Radio.
holla at your boy. Asa, baby, cash up.
Man, hold up. Give it a big.
We get that bitch, nigga. Stop pushing me. Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck out of here. You want to shine. You want to take up all the show spotlight. Yo, we want to give a big shout out to XM Radio. Cash up all day, every day.
Shout out to my nigga Benny, you know, come home soon, nigga. We love you, nigga.
Right? Does that sound like an SNL bit? That sounds like that wasn't real.
That's hysterical.
Come
Bubby.
home soon.
Yo, man, I want to shout out to Bubby.
Well,
Did you think Bubby was stealing a unit out of a car and going, "Hey, that's me, motherfucker"? Hey, hello, man.
I like the one guy who's serious, like, yo. No, for real. A shout out to XM, the guy who's like, really auditioning.
No, for real.
Yeah, for real.
You feeling me? Cash money. Wow, that was like hardcore. That's the real deal, Opie. Right from the streets of New York. Brooklyn, Crown Heights, you feeling me? I'm feeling fear, is what I was feeling. Just listening to that. It's all about the Benjamins, Opie. Did you notice that?
I heard
Big
that
money, the
loud
whole
and
money
clear.
thing, cash.
I do believe it's called cheddar.
Probably 5 years ago, it was called cheddar.
Well,
I'm sure there's a much
right.
different name for it now.
Oh, really? Well, Earl will let us know because he's back.
Oh,
on the
Earl
line.
is back on?
But first, let's go to Rob in Connecticut. Hey, Rob.
What's up, fellas? Welcome back.
Thanks, Rob.
And I got to tell you, man, you've been playing a little way too much GTA.
Oh, really?
You down with the homeboys shooting each other left and right?
Well, I just think he needs a little street cred, R. Kelly.
I'm hip, but the game is incredible, though. It's so off the hook.
I have been playing a lot of it, man. I have been playing a lot.
I didn't play yesterday because it was Sunday and football was on, but I've been playing every day, about 3 hours a day, and just yo nigga this, yo nigga that.
It's crazy. It's like hanging out with a gang.
Yeah.
It's like hanging out with a gang.
What game's gonna be? Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm black, so it's like, the first 5 minutes you sit there and your mouth is open, like, I can't believe this is actually a game. I can see white kids in Idaho losing their minds.
Yeah.
Ass of flipping out. What'd you say? What's that game you playing? It's just off the hook.
And after a while, you get used to it, and you get used to all the lingo and the people. There's characters in there that you're hanging with. They're your posse, and you hang out with them. I'm kind of growing attached to some of the people, and I know they're going to buy it at some point in the game.
But they might want to move into your Jewish neighborhood, Anthony. Then what?
Well,
you're gonna
I
have
haven't-
a problem then.
I haven't been to that section of GTA yet.
All right, you're gonna have a
My
problem.
neighborhood.
All right, thanks, Rob.
All right, boys, take it easy.
Let's go back to our black correspondent. It's Earl. Yes, Earl.
Yo, guys.
Oh, we're getting a thumbs up on the audio. We fixed that problem.
Good, we fixed it.
It only wasted an hour and a half of good radio today, but we got it figured out now.
Sure.
All right, go ahead, Earl.
Yeah, they're sparkling pillars of the neighborhood, Opie. But yes, it is still cheddar.
It is cheddar?
Still cheddar.
You're taking Earl's word for it?
Yeah.
All right, Earl. So why did
Earl
you call
still
back?
uses honky.
Well, going back to the garden thing, it's insane to walk out on any crowd at the garden.
Yeah.
Because think about it, you got 20,000 black people congregated in one place to see you, and then you walk away.
Would one of the acts from the Black Rock Coalition have walked off stage, Earl?
No, you.
And what act would that have been?
What act would that?
Living Color?
Right, yeah. Living Color, who are actually on tour right now.
You do realize that you make Al Roker look like old dirty bastard, don't you, Earl?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's too early in the morning.
Earl, did you dress up for Halloween?
No, I did not.
What would an Earl dress up as for Halloween?
Would you paint your face green?
Black Shrek.
Yeah, you're definitely the Black Shrek.
No, I did not dress up for Halloween.
No?
No, not at all.
You didn't come to my door and swipe half my candy, did you?
No.
Oh. Yeah, I thought he was a little short for that, Earl.
All right, Earl. Thanks for the fake laughing. It's wonderful.
No, I'm
really
not
working.
fake laughing.
Oh, we're just so funny, right?
Oh,
we're
it's
so
funny.
funny. You had to just kind of give that chuckle.
Earl, what do you think the real problem between R. Kelly and Jay-Z is?
Jealousy.
What's that?
Jealousy.
Well, what do you think? Is it jealousy over career moves, or is it jealousy over shaking papers, or is it jealousy over fan adoration? What do you think the root of the problem is besides jealousy over what?
I think.
I love setting him up and knocking him down. That's so funny. Well, I think after careful consideration of the
Oh, he's still going.
Of course he is.
All right, we got more Halloween audio, Anthony.
That's what I want to hear.
So, what was the setup again? Because I got to read this thing here for a second.
Set up for what, Halloween audio?
Yeah.
We sent a couple of our luscious interns into the belly of the beast, the gayest collection of gays in all gaydom. Halloween, the Halloween parade down in the village, which is just the worst. I went last year. You can't see anything. Like, I was hoping to maybe catch the freak show, that you hear about and see on
hoping
TV.
to see some sea-sucking?
Sea-sucking, AFing, all of it. All the good stuff.
A monster rain float.
All that fun stuff. No, it was just, I live so close, you figure it's the big thing on Halloween. It's a freak show. You want to go down there and check it out. So I finally go down there. You don't see anything. You see the backs of people's heads. It's nothing. It's awful. You got to be on a rooftop to see anything.
What you do is you walk to McDougal Street after, and you see like on Saturday night, just after the parade, that's where.
Well, that's what I saw walking away from the parade. At the parade, you don't see anything. You can't even see the parade. It's better to watch it on some stupid TV show.
I was listening to Danny's audio, what I think you're going to play. He went in front of the Duplex, which is like probably the biggest gay bar in the West Village. So he's got some funny
Danny?
shit. One of our interns.
Oh.
You like walk in the door and you're like, whoa, slipping on sperms just in the doorway. You're like, whoa, that's slippery. That's a little slick.
And when they do that, they try to spin around so they can land face first. What are you doing? Breaking my fall with my mouth?
Jesus. All right, so we got audio of Christina and Joan Crawford here. What?
Oh, Tina and Joan Crawford were at the parade?
Yes. Here we go.
Tina!
Interview. Get over here.
XM Satellite
For
Radio.
publicity.
How are you guys tonight?
Fabulous.
What do you guys? What's your name, man?
My name is Christina Crawford, and this is my mommy. She's my dearest.
Miss Joan Crawford.
If you're nasty.
Gotcha. So you having fun at the parade tonight?
Are we having fun at the parade? Well, she's beaten me about 12 times. I've fallen down.
Adopted child.
Yes.
Doesn't listen to anything.
She buys me $300 dish rags.
That's awful.
I buy her $300 beautiful gowns, and she treats them like dish rags. I put them on wire hangers.
No wire hangers.
Oh, mommy, no! Mommy, no!
I could just imagine what the hell's going on there.
Oh, God.
But just two fruits doing Joan Crawford. That's hack. They're hacky
They're
gay guys.
hack gay guys. That's like doing a Barbara Streisand joke or a Liza gag or something. It's the hackiest thing a gay guy can do.
Two Jews walk into a bar. They turn the stools upside down.
Invited two more friends.
Those guys were hags.
Christina Crawford will have the last word.
Why won't you give me the respect that I'm entitled to?
Because, mommy dearest, I am not one of your fans.
Wonderful. Do you guys like donkey sausage?
That sounds sizable. What do you think, mommy?
A little tasty. Thanks a lot, guys. I appreciate it. Have a good one.
So did Mario Cantone look like Mommy Dearest? No?
That's right.
Happy Halloween.
I was waiting for one of those fruits to do Cartman.
Opie, the community is calling money paper these days.
Paper. All right.
Paper. It's not cheddar, it's paper.
That's right. I heard that in a Little Kim song.
You did?
I love Little Kim.
Cheddar is out, paper is in.
Paper.
You look Little Kim? You don't like her?
No.
Oh,
she's
trying to turn me on to this Little Kim
like
song.
skanky.
The line about
you were like
how high class she is. She said, "Designer pussy niggas got to spend paper." I like that line.
That's a good line.
It certainly
and
is.
it's so true.
Do we have that song in the booth? Because it's
a great song.
Jim was so excited about this song that he was emailing it to all his friends.
Really?
How many licks? It's phenomenal.
How many licks?
Yeah, but did it take to get? She's just a dirtbag. I love her.
Yeah, she is kind of skanky.
Oh, she's sexy.
She thinks she's hotter than she is. There's some chicks that'll like that.
You're right, but she
They present themselves as being a lot hotter than they really are.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, but she's just.
You buffoon.
All right, listen.
She
no one gets that. Jesus.
Guess what? I'm trying to say that I
God
like.
help us.
At least the fact that she can rap like a guy, which I kind of like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Do we have it?
They're looking for it.
They're looking for it.
How many licks is called, Eric? Eric shaved. He looks rather
All right,
good.
relax. Let's go back to the audio from the Halloween parade in the village. Here's a really stoned queen.
How's everything been tonight? You having fun?
It's good.
It's good.
Oh, boy.
So if you could you describe your costume for the fans at home?
I don't know. It's custom made. It's like jungle sex or something.
Jungle sex.
I guess.
What does that entail exactly? Jungle sex. I'm not familiar.
Well, it's like your imagination.
Yeah.
What you want to know?
Okay. Now, are you gonna vote on Tuesday?
Yeah.
Who are you voting for, man?
Bush.
Bush? Why?
Because.
Because
Democratic is bad.
Now, have you ever tried any donkey sausage before?
Donkey sausage. I don't know. Like, what is that?
I don't know either. You big fan of radio?
It's alright.
Who do you listen to on the radio?
I really didn't listen to a lot since I graduated.
Now it sounds like you've been having some fun tonight. You've been drinking or anything like that? Having fun? No. Why not, man? It's party time.
Because.
Why?
Oh,
that's right.
Of course, I'm conservative.
Those men wanted to have sex with me.
Oh my God.
Can I lick you? You can lick me anytime.
That was a little weird, huh?
That is really. That is a real gay guy.
That's really stoned.
Really stoned.
That just brought the show.
You think it was
down a notch.
ecstasy?
Yes, that was really something bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm thinking heroin.
Yeah,
A little heroin too.
Little heroin. Let's go to the. Let's just move on from that one.
Yes.
What are gay guys watching? I do believe, as far as porn goes, I think that's what they were asking these guys.
Watching everyone's crotch.
Now that Sex and the City is off the air, right? What are gay guys watching on TV?
Porn. Yes. Other than that, Desperate Housewives. Yes. Queer as Folk. What else? That's about it.
Now you mentioned
Grace.
Will and Grace. Oh,
Yeah.
of course. Now you mentioned porn. What's your favorite porno movie?
Those cheap $15 compilations.
I need names.
I enjoyed butt slamming backdoor bitches. That's the name. Rear Window starring Gage.
Frosty butt cunt.
Oh my God. Nice.
Is that Rear Window starring Cage? Did he
Yeah,
say?
that's what I heard.
From Whackbag? Good job. Good job.
Photoshop that one,
Oh,
dick.
Rear Window. That's great. They're watching all the gay movies, Opie. Having that gay sex. That
whole talk thing, they all sound the same. It's that weird trying to have a feminine voice and that S thing.
I heard a very interesting theory about that, actually.
You
for Why
did?
they talk like that.
Enlighten me.
Because they're faggots.
Jesus. Back to the audio.
All right. Accept that.
And what's the gay community watching on TV nowadays?
Desperate Housewives.
You know, that's the third guy. Everybody's saying that. What else? Did you like Oz when it was on?
Yes.
What was your favorite part about Oz?
Because it was graphic.
And what did you get to see?
Dick.
Oh.
And what else?
You got to see fucking. Yeah.
Hot guy on guy action.
Yeah. Hot man.
Oh.
What? Hot man's.
You can say it. You can get through it. It's okay.
Hot man sex.
3 simple words. I am gay.
Wow.
Hot man sex.
I feel filthy.
I don't know what bothers me more, the statements or the intern who's obviously leaking clear stuff. No, go ahead. It's okay. You can say it.
Say it.
Please
say it.
Just say it.
Just say it.
Go. Oh, wow.
Dude, this is gay.
Yeah. Wow.
Just say it. You can say it. You're strong enough. Yeah. You're a strong gay man. Say it. Okay, hot gay man sex. Okay, I said it already.
Our little intern's really going above and beyond.
What a fruit cup. Guys, get dirty. Just
say it.
Graphic.
Just
say it.
Say it again and again.
Say it and do it and show
All right, we got one more for now.
we have
more audio, though, coming?
Opie.
Yeah, kind of. No? Steve? More audio, possibly?
Opie.
No? All right. What?
I'm reading email from half the audience. Now, half the audience is saying they don't want to hear this. They can now hear it and don't want to.
Yeah, they don't get to hear the homeless guy. They get to hear the gay guys.
Hey, Steve.
I'm sure this is playing very well in the Midwest.
Yeah, oh.
You know, we used to only work. We were pretty much only in some big cities that, East Coast a lot.
But it was a big East Coast show,
Yeah.
and in general, East Coasters have more of an open mind. You can just imagine what they're thinking in the Midwest.
How is this
down
playing
south,
in Tennessee,
and Alabama,
Arkansas?
Broward County.
Broward County just loves the New York gay Halloween parade, and I'm sure they love the audio.
Say it. Just come here. Say it.
Just be dirty. It's all right. Don't worry
Okay,
about it.
hot man sex. He had to be coaxed into saying that?
Yeah, gently prodded by the svelte intern.
Steve, we have any more audio, or this is about it?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much all the same stuff. Danny really just camped out in front of a gay bar and got 8,000 gay people to
Keep bringing
sound
it
off.
on, man. I can't get enough
Really?
of this.
All right, you get more.
You don't get to hear this every day.
Oh.
All right, Dominatrix.
Well, that Danny sure is a tall drink of water, isn't he?
Dominatrix gets spanked in this clip.
We have a dominatrix here who's about to get spanked.
All right.
Wait,
Now go behave yourself.
Can I just get the sound of the whip actually hitting the pleather?
Sure. Watch it here.
Did he call it pleather? Ugh.
How's that? Okay.
How'd that feel?
That's enough.
That's enough. And by the way, this is happening out in the open on public streets.
Oh, yeah.
On Halloween. Because that's what they do down there.
All right, Steve will get more of this for us as the show goes on.
Dude, they were still out at 4:15 when I was getting my coffee. They were still going into clubs in my neighborhood.
Just say it, Ben, when you were going to bed.
yeah, exactly.
When I was leaving the clubs.
When I was staggering home at 4 a.m. when I was supposed to be at work. Jesus.
Say it.
Get a hold of yourself,
Say
Ben.
it, Ben.
Say where you were going, Ben.
Say it.
Say where you were going. To get some hot man sex.
We need more. We need more of that audio.
People ice skating home like Hans Christian Andersen on clear stuff on the street. Oh.
A lot of calls from Chicago today.
Ooh.
Rob, what's up?
Oh, man, you guys are going to make me lose my lunch all over the steering wheel.
I know.
Say it.
Throat.
Say it. Say it, faggot. Say it.
Oh,
What'd you eat for lunch?
Stop it, you silly bitch.
All right, so what do you got, Rob?
Oh, man, I just wanted to comment. You said something about donkey sausage bitch, saying how she was not impressed with her
appearance
time on the show.
Yeah, all right. Okay, we got to take a quick break so we can take leaks and stuff. And
This is good that you bring this up because I heard a few comments from some listeners and people that I know about her on the show and about her performance on the
I'd
show.
like to hear what you have to say
I
about
must
that,
say
Anthony.
she had a bit of an attitude.
Ooh.
If I could be so strong, Anthony.
Ooh.
If I may be so bold, sir.
So bold.
If I what?
Rather naughty.
Yes, so.
Naughty.
Here's Lynch if I were gay for all the, I don't know, whatever out there.
Gee.
We'll be back.
Here we are, dear old friend. You and I drunk again. Laughs have been had and tears have been shed. Maybe the whiskey's gone to my head. But if I were gay, I would give you my heart. And if I were gay, you'd be my work of art. And if I were gay, we would swim in romance. But I'm not gay, so get your hand out of my pants. It's not that I don't care, I do. I just don't see myself in you. Another time, another scene, I'd be right behind you. If you know what I mean, 'cause if I were gay, I would give you my soul. And if I were gay, I would give you my whole being. And if I were gay, we would tear down the walls. But I'm not gay, so won't you stop cupping my hand? We've never hugged, we've never kissed. I've never been intimate with your fist, but but you have opened brand new doors. Get over here and drop your
I've been gangbanging, killing, stealing, robbing motherfuckers, selling crack, got my holes in the back. I don't give a fuck about nobody in this motherfucker. Let me show your ass up.
Radio for the angry golfer.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Well, I could give you a big ending, but I can't because of what we're doing here. No, stop with the rhymes. Stop with that already. People drive me out of my mind with my fucking stupid rhymes that I hate to do. I mean, don't get me wrong, when I first did them, it was creative. It was like doing this, you know what I mean? I mean, I'll tell you the way it is. You know, a comic, creates a bit. Like a musician comes up with a song. It's like if Axl Rose always only did Welcome to the Jungle, and that's all he ever did. Once you get fucking bored with it, Paul. Right? So I came up with the poems, I did it, people really dug it, I did a few concert tours, I did the fucking poems, and now everywhere I fucking go, oh, do the poem. No! I hate the fucking poems, you have no fucking idea how I feel about those fucking poems. I wish I never came up with the fucking poems. Because of guys like that. And now come over to me in the mall, in the car wash, in the fucking supermarket, wherever. Do that poem you do, the Little Miss Muff. No, I don't know. I've done it 50,000 fucking times in the 4 years. How the fuck don't I know it? And then the guy looks at me like, oh, you want to have an attitude about it. But here's something. Betty and Jack up a tree. F-U-C-K-I-N-G. First comes Betty, then comes Jack. Then comes the goo out of Betty's crack. Ow! You see what I mean? I know what you're doing. But I've done it. So I guess a year from now you'll be back here and we'll all be doing Dutch Clutch all day long. Dutch Clutch all day long. No, we got to do it together. Let's just practice that part, okay? On 3, Dutch Clutch. No, but there's a slight pause. The hands turn in, and then it's all day long. You got it? 1, 2, 3. Dutch Clutch all day long. All right, now we'll try it with a poem. Okay. Let me pick a... All right, well, this is more of a song. And at the end, we do the thing. Row, row, row your cunt gently down my prick. Merrily, 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 then you'll suck my dick. Dutch Clutch all day long.
It's the O&A virus. XM202. XM News, talk, sports, and information. It's everything all the time.
Wow, it's so cute.
Whoopsie daisy. Opie and Anthony Show. Asses like 10-year-old boys.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I love that version of Black Betty.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yeah. The original was by Ram Jam. Who does that?
Oh, no. The original was by Leadbelly, or even before him.
Oh.
I got Leadbelly singing.
Leadbelly.
Wow, really? Yes. I never knew that.
Also, I got Lead Belly singing a bunch of.
How do you know that? How do you know about Lead Belly?
Lead Belly
Hope
is.
turned me on to him to be very honest.
No, I know who Lead Belly is, but I'm surprised that Jim.
That Lead Belly CD I turned you on to, there's a version of that on there?
Well, you didn't turn me on to his CD. You turned me on to the song.
Well, that
and then
Kurt did
you
on
go to-
Unplugged. Where Did You
Right,
Sleep
right,
Last
right.
Night is an old Lead Belly song.
I don't even know if it's Lead Belly's or it might even be before him because I've
That's
heard about
true, too.
20 covers of that song.
I don't know. Lead Belly goes-
Spiderbait. It's the name. Spiderbait is the band.
Yeah,
that
that's
was-
a great version of Black Betty. Anyway, all right, we're back. It's the O&A show. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. We have Tom Brokaw audio, which
Yeah.
is pretty funny because he's trying to say Bin Laden and
He has such a tough time saying Osama bin Laden.
you know
He has that L thing that some people have. It's a certain type of lisp,
right?
And you would think if you were going to get the guy to anchor your news and be the head muckety muck of all your news at NBC, it wouldn't be a guy with a lisp.
Yeah.
But they've had him in there for years. He's actually about to retire, Opie.
How about hiring a guy without a tumor on the side of his tongue?
NBC Nightly
Yeah.
News. Tom Brokaw can't say Bin Laden. Comes out like blood clot when he says it.
Well, we got-
Osama blood clot.
We'll get to that in a second. We have to read this email from the Donkey Sausage
What email?
girl.
Oh, here it is.
And you got
Donkey sausage.
Well, we met Donkey Sausage. She called in from a Radio Shack, and she said she was really, really hot, and she wanted to come in for Lesbian for a day. And what's up, Ben? Oh, okay. And so she came in Friday, which was a stellar show.
Yeah,
we got
yeah.
some video clips up on FoundryMusic.com. But
It
a
was
lot
our
of
first
people,
lesbian for a day.
Sexy Estate tryout is on the phone, though. Oh my God!
Well, now we have to immediately go there.
Yeah, you can't blow off Sexy Estate tryouts ever.
Well, this just in, Sexy Estate tryout.
Oh my God, we got 3 things to do. Tell D. Schneider we can't talk to him today. D's out. D's out. Rebook.
D's out.
D's out. Rebook him. We got too much going on.
Rebook D.
I love this new show. We got actual stuff that we can do. All right, Sexiest State in America, Anthony. Then we'll do Donkey Sausage. Then we'll do the Tom Brokaw. And then we're going to go back to more audio from the Halloween parade down in the village.
Great.
All right, so Sexiest State in America. We're looking for the sexiest state. It started with Illinois.
Yeah.
Illinois was holding the title for at least 2 weeks, I believe.
Just about, yeah.
And then what happened in the studio on Friday, for all those people that turned on their radios yesterday, you missed a great, great one on Friday.
Oh, my God, just think about that. There are people that subscribed, got our show over the weekend, and completely missed Friday's show.
Which was unbelievable. Our first lesbian thing in the new studio.
Bang
Lesbian
up
per day.
lipstick lesbian dyke fest. It was fantastic.
With a purple dildo vibrator thing.
Oh, a lot of licking and sucking.
It
and-
was awesome.
Yes, it was.
Absolutely awesome.
And then one of the girls took the wiffle ball bat
Right.
challenge. The
Oh, that's
first
right.
one here. And there it is. Look at that mark on the bat.
Wow.
That is a proud mark up there.
Because I was reading email over the weekend. What is that, 6 3/4?
6 3/4 inches.
But she took the hitting end of the bat.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, too, when I was reading the
pretty
email,
fat.
like, that's not that impressive. But you see it from a distance.
No.
Holy crap.
It really is. And you got to figure, that thing's pretty wide around, so it's kind of stretching it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's impressive. Anyone who feels it's not impressive, come down here. We'll shove it up your ass. You'll see. We'll see how impressive it is.
Oh, the boys should have taken the wiffle ball bat down to the village
Oh,
last night.
probably could have done the wiffle ball bat challenge.
Yeah.
Sure. We'd have marks all the way to the middle of that bat.
Ugh. Anyway, so we decided that after Friday's show is the hottest thing we've done so far on satellite radio, that there's a new leader in the sexiest state in America. And at first we thought it was New York because it was done in the New York studios, but Taylor Law, Lawe, I
Yeah.
believe, because a lot of people are looking for her website.
Uh-huh.
She's from the Philly area.
Oh.
So Pennsylvania is now officially the sexiest state in America.
We wait a minute. We actually we accepted that?
You have to.
I thought it was over the phone.
Huh?
Didn't we make a rule where it had to be over the phone?
Really?
Yeah, that's kind of a live appearance on the show. Then every time we have a girl come in here and do something, New York is going to be like the...
We need a ruling. Did you update the sexiest state in America promo?
No, not yet. Not yet.
I really feel...
Anthony is bringing up a fine point here.
I believe
valid.
it should only be over the phone with our listeners and not a guest of the show that comes in here to perform some kind of a sex act.
Well, it's certainly valid. She wasn't in Pennsylvania when the act occurred.
Yeah.
Well, I guess the rule is it's Sexiest Day in America has to be done over the phone.
Just listeners over the phone.
All right, so you don't have to update the promo.
Okay. There we go.
You got it.
All right, it's still
less work.
Really
for Steve,
hot audio though.
More gooder.
And they're already selling that show as well as the first month of shows that we've done here at XM Satellite Radio on eBay.
Oh, fantastic.
They're already pre-selling this week of shows. We haven't even done
Buy in
anything
advance,
yet.
not yet released.
They're pretty much selling dead air.
Will be shipped to you when available.
It's an empty canvas. They're already going, hey, get the second month of Opie and Anthony on XM Satellite Radio now. But we haven't done anything yet. All right, so what happened?
Oh, boy.
We just set up Sexiest State in America, and they're gone now.
Did we take too long to get to them? With all our yapping?
They're gone? All
We'll
right.
call them back.
All right, so where were we?
Now we got to ping pong back to something we were doing until they call back.
And our short-term memories are awful.
I think we were talking about Donkey Sausage Chick.
Oh, yeah, Donkey Sausage Chick. So we met her. She was the Radio Shack chick that ran around screaming Donkey Sausage, and then she faked her orgasm. We got that out of her.
Yeah.
And then she came down to be lesbian for a day, and she was dressed up nice for Halloween. She's a Puerto Rican girl that does an awful Rosie Perez. She had black angel wings on and very hot. I think her pictures are up on FoundryMusic.com. And we had Taylor and Mia from Philly, and I guess we could tell Raquel this now, because I know she listens every day. They didn't find her attractive at all.
No,
they did not find her attractive at all, and they pretty much told us behind the scenes that they would rather not have anything to do with Raquel.
Right.
All right. Taylor wanted to have fun with Mia, the other blonde.
And that was what they did.
And that's what they did.
And it didn't involve Raquel at all.
So Raquel was sitting in the corner for most of that bit trying to get attention because she was bummed out. No one was paying attention to her hotness. And she was hot. She wasn't as hot as Taylor and Mia, but she was hot. She had something going on.
I was paying attention to her, and she was blowing me off, so I was like, that.
Oh, you got really pissed off because she dissed you.
I believe Jim called her, what? What was the word you used?
Oh, cock tease?
Yes,
okay,
cock tease was the word.
All right. Why was she your cock tease?
Any girl that talks to Jim, even says hello on the street and doesn't have sex with him is a cock tease.
Relatives
That's what
included.
I've noticed. Relatives included.
No, but I'll say...
Wait, how many emails
No, here's what it is. This is one she sent to me, which I forgot she sent to me, and then I'm reading this, and it says, I wrote you an email, you could tell him he could share it with you, and I'm like, I think I still have it saved. So I'm like, oh yeah, and I just printed it out. I don't know if it's of any value or not.
Which one is first?
She sent me this one, but I don't know which one. She must have sent me the one
let me
first.
see.
Wait, there's
11-1.
10:29. She sent "Suck You So Bad."
How many emails is she gonna send?
One to me, one to Steve.
All right, which one should we read? The one to you?
No, whichever one you want. I
don't know which one's better.
I just printed it out to have it.
I know, but now you confused the issue.
Oh, okay.
Because I read
didn't
this
mean
one,
to.
it was pretty good.
Well, then let's read this one.
Anthony?
What?
All right, we'll read the one.
I'm screening this one really quick, scanning it, and it looks pretty good too. She's out of her mind, is what she is.
All right, here we go. So, Raquel, I'm not going to use her real name, although I would love to at this point. And she wrote Jimmy after the show, after her appearance on the show, right? She writes, sorry, I feel like such a huge failure. I totally froze up. Dude, I'm effing whacked. I could have done 9 inches on that sorry excuse for a wiffle ball bat.
Yeah, could have, should have, would have.
Yep.
That's all I'm hearing from her. That's all.
Dude, there was another end of the bat. She never even suggested that.
We'd have gone out and brought you a brand new bat if you didn't want to use one that
that would have been great competition. All of a sudden, Taylor takes 6 3/4 or whatever the official measurement was, and then Raquel steps up to the plate and say, I could do better.
Well, Raquel wouldn't get naked.
Right.
Yeah,
she was all talk. All talk, no action.
Yeah, for future sluts that are going to come on our show, if you're all talk, no action, stay home, please.
Yeah.
This is the real deal now with satellite radio. We can't waste our time with girls that say that they're going to do all sorts of crazy stuff and then come in and don't do anything.
Please don't waste our time.
Yeah, exactly. I'm so angry with myself and kicking myself for ever mentioning that I work for Radio Shack. If I hadn't said that, I would have raped that sorry excuse for a lesbian Taylor with her snotty attitude.
Yeah,
boy.
She's got a problem with the porn star, Taylor.
That sorry excuse for a lesbian. I've never seen better lesbianism in my life than what was going on.
That was
great stuff.
Got to agree.
Great stuff.
And Taylor is really hot.
I'll say.
They licked, they sucked, they put stuff in. You can't lose.
I haven't whacked my bag, and this is honest to God's truth, to anybody alive as much as I've whacked my bag to Taylor in the last 3 years.
Hey, there you go.
A ringing endorsement.
That's a great endorsement. She's got a new DVD out, too.
Yes, Erotic Film Girls.
I think it's linked to Foundry Music. Yes, Steve's nodding his head. FoundryMusic.com. You're a smut source. I don't know about you, but when people give off negative energy or look at you like you're a worthless, dirty spick, you kind of get discouraged from wanting to make out with them.
Oh, boy. See, this is a little bit of a self-hating thing going on
but
here.
I said earlier, I mean, Raquel is definitely, a good-looking girl.
Oh, yeah,
right?
she's definitely.
But there was no
definitely
chemistry. Taylor didn't want anything to do with her. That's
Nope.
all. That's what you were seeing. She was petrified. She's like, no.
And I'll tell you
Because
what.
she has morals as well.
What?
I'll tell you
morals? What?
I'll tell you what you're missing.
Who has morals?
This is what you're missing. Taylor's a porn star. It's what she does. It's what she's done. And porn stars, despite what people say about them, are AIDS paranoid. So
Right.
they don't want to mess around unless you have a test. You have to have a test that is recent. So a lot of them are probably more likely to make out with another girl they know.
Of
Who they
course.
know is clean. That's all that's about. If Taylor
Yeah.
didn't do porn, she probably wouldn't have thought so much. But these girls are drilled into them. AIDS test. So you don't have one. They don't fool around with you.
Real fast. Lady Di, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Shut up.
Oh, with a
O&A, how's
catchphrase.
everything?
From Taylor, we're talking about Taylor, and then you come on. Boy, you can really ruin
Ugh.
anything.
Oh, will you stop it already, Jim?
Well, what are you calling for? To say what?
Yeah, this must be very important if you have to call on the
You're
air.
interrupting a lesbian email here.
An on-the-air phone call from Lady Di must be very important. Lady Di, what do you have for the show?
No. Marion got satellite radio. Hello? I knew this was going to happen. See? They hung up on me. Hello? Okay. Now.
Oh, my God.
She was all out of breath from picking up the receiver.
Wait, we didn't hang up on you. There was obviously a problem. Call back. Nobody hung up on you, stupid.
We were just shocked that
Right.
we found out you guys finally got the satellite
couldn't-
radio.
I mean, the whole studio.
One half of the return of Laverne Shirley.
Marion got the satellite radio. I mean, the listeners are probably pulling over.
We were
calling
looking
home.
at each other going, oh, my God.
You know something? I bet everyone listening is going to remember exactly where they were when they heard Marion got satellite radio. It's one of those
Absolutely.
moments in history. Kennedy being shot, man on the moon, Marion got satellite radio.
I couldn't see the radio because it was hidden behind the Stemmons Freeway sign, but I knew she had it.
I was going to say, hit him behind the case of beer that Lady Di's got in front of her right now for breakfast. Okay, so you kind of get discouraged from wanting to make out with them. Okay, if you're interested, this is what happened before we entered. Skip over if you don't feel like bothering. Steve walks over to the ugly versions of Jessica and Ashley Simpson.
Now, she's calling the two fine young lesbians we had in here the ugly versions of Jessica and Ashley Simpson.
Wow. Point over to me and says that I'm the Leslie virgin that needs to be broken in. The chick's hubby, or whoever he was, says to myself and the other ladies that since I was dressed up in Dom gear, that I should either use the drill dough on them or F them with a strap on. Shit, I got wet just thinking about it. I was all game then. I see this look, not sure if it was before or after Steve mentioned that I was a fiery Latina vixen or that her man got wood from taking multiple pics of me. Whatever the case was,
Relax.
she said no, that she only wanted her ugly bitch friend to play. And I have to say, I was disappointed and felt like a complete tool just watching and not doing anything. Mia was not ugly.
No. This is almost sociopathic in its lack of ability
Thank
to
you.
analyze what happened.
Right. There's a complete lack of any understanding as to what was happening in the studio, the whole vibe that was going on.
Hinckley had a better grasp on his Jodie Foster relationship.
And she does with what was happening between her and those girls and the girls with each other.
The guy who takes pictures of Taylor was not jealous. And Taylor was not jealous. It just doesn't make sense.
All right, for being a porn star, she fucking sucked. What kind of filthy whore turns down a nice, clean girl like me?
How is she supposed to know you don't have the HIV?
Absolutely, especially after she saw you and I talking.
Right. Could have been freshly given to you.
Anyhow, sorry about
You might have it, by the way, just from talking to Jim.
Anyhow, sorry about ranting, but I figured that you would understand.
Well, you forgot to put in the. You didn't read what was in parentheses. Oh, that's an important one.
Cleanliness is next to godliness.
That's what she writes.
5 exclamation points.
5 exclamation points.
That's right. Important information when inserting a wiffle ball bat.
Anyhow, sorry about ranting, but I figured that you would understand, and I don't think O&A were prepared for a girl like me.
Oh, okay. Now hold on right now.
Slow down.
You could slow down right there. You have this way inflated image of yourself, first of all. Aren't ready for a girl like you? Do you know the types of fucking lunatics we've had to deal with in the studio over the past 10 years that me and Opie have been doing this program? 10 years. You're not even a fly on the wall over some of the nutcase, slut bag bitches we've had in the studio. I had a girl wrapped up in Christmas lights punch me in the face. I got in a fight with a girl that was in the studio doing poetry, and when I commented on her poetry, she leaned over and punched me in the face and started kicking my ass, and she was nude, nothing but Christmas lights on her body. And that's one of the girls I really had to dredge up out of my memory. There's others, honey. Believe me, not ready for a girl like you? You were one of the dime a dozen girls that passed through here with this overinflated image of what you did for the show. You did nothing, and as a matter of fact, it's kind of a tribute to maybe that you were kind of good looking, the fact that we didn't throw your ass out of here for talking on the mic every 2 fucking seconds. I was reading the instant feedback. I saw the phone calls. They didn't like you. The audience did not like you. You were commenting and talking over people's jokes. You were adding nothing to the program. And if you wanted to step up, how about instead of commenting how you wanted to give the girl the dildo, how about you take it? You didn't want to do anything.
Wow. Good rant, Anthony.
Oh.
I forgot about the poetry girl.
She beat me up.
I know.
It was
she
great.
Did. There were so many of those.
It was great radio. Not ready for that. The girl leaned over. I lit a bottle rocket and it flew out of her cunt. How the hell did you get? What is that? What are you
we're not
doing?
ready for you.
We're not ready
That's
for
right.
you.
We built a shield so a girl wouldn't get her pussy burnt.
Girl used a snatch as a rocket launcher.
Right.
Now that's a memorable girl that we were maybe not ready for, Opie.
Right. What about the girl that could throw eggs from her vag?
A girl was throwing eggs at a blind guy out of her vagina.
Not using her hands, but we're not ready for you.
That I can say. Maybe I wasn't ready to see.
You sprayed a girl with pig's blood.
Yeah, there you go.
Pig's blood.
We loaded up super soakers, 2 of them, with pig blood, swine blood, stripped her naked and sprayed it down till she looked like the end of Carrie.
Part of the 55-gallon drum challenge, we had to get a stretcher up to the 10th floor, and they had to take the girl out on a stretcher, completely nude and filled with, covered with
oh my
filth.
God, that's
because
right.
a live cricket had crawled into her ear and couldn't get out.
You remember that chick, Cinder Moon, that sat on top of the big Tesla coil, ran all those volts of electricity through her body?
There you go.
And then you guys ragged on her because it wasn't impressive enough, and she broke down crying in the bathroom?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Raquel, we're not ready for you.
We're not ready for you. If we weren't ready for you, how would we possibly be ready for a girl that took a cell phone up her vagina and we called it to see if we could get a signal in her womb? Now that's something maybe I wasn't ready to see.
Montana Gunn had an ice cube in her asshole, and it popped out in my hand, and I threw it in my mouth.
Right.
You wouldn't even rub your knuckles on my mule.
And let's see.
Wait, she's on the
O&A weren't prepared for a girl like me.
Exclamation point.
Raquel.
What's up?
What's up? Are you insane writing these
You're
emails?
a crazy person.
Absolutely. Wait. Before you even go on. Yeah, how long have I been listening to the show? For a very long time. Do I know exactly what to say to get you guys worked up and have plenty of shit to fucking argue about? Absolutely. So, I don't mind you ragging on me. Absolutely. Yeah, I am fucking nuts. I'm crazy.
Not crazy. Here's the problem, because I like you, but you're coming off as arrogant, and that's the problem. So you're not coming off going, hey, I froze up a little bit. That's not a big deal if you freeze up. It happens. No big deal.
I did choke up.
But you're coming off acting like O&A couldn't handle you, and
No, I didn't mean it like that. I just meant that,
Raquel, I was being polite. There was a time I made a hardcore dominatrix run out of the studio crying. We can't handle you?
What do you mean by I don't think O&A were prepared for a girl like me?
I know you're a very bright girl, right?
I'm very talkative.
All women are.
We've had that. Did you just hear that mutant lady die? She's a little talkative.
If I want to talk, I'd go home. We don't need girls talking in this studio. We need girls doing what every guy wants them to do. have lesbian experiences. This is our fantasy world right here. We don't need girls talking. That's the last thing we need. How many girls do you hear talking on the show, telling us some interesting point about a subject?
Not often. Not often.
So we should read the rest of the email.
I say
Absolutely, we
to
should
you.
read the rest of the email.
This is actually the one you wrote to me. And
I'm a very tough bitch. I am far from shy, and honestly, I would have grabbed your mule, talking about Jim Norton, in front of everyone if it weren't for the fear of Opie saying, "Ooh, the Radio Shack girl is grabbing Jimmy's knob." What would be the problem if I yelled that out if you were grabbing his mule?
Because there's a lot of people listening.
I didn't care that you didn't anyway, because you weren't here for that.
Oh, 'cause
that's fine.
She didn't want her boyfriend knowing that she's cheating on him.
But she actually didn't grab it, and that wasn't what you were here for.
That was
so that's
killing
fine.
me. I actually am stepping down from the big store I have now to the one I got promoted from, so I can have more time to myself. But blabbing my mouth off on O&A was certainly a good start. Laugh.
LOL.
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 Chuckle. Other than the stupid fake Leslies, I had a great time.
Leslies? Wait a minute.
What was fake about the lesbians?
Okay, all right.
How was that fake Leslie? They ate each other's pussies.
No, I know. Listen, this was my thing with them, all right? Like, they kept on giving... Okay, I understand that they're porn stars, so yeah, they don't want to play around with girls that they don't know that are tested, blah, 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 whatever. But there was no need for the dirty looks. There was no need for that. So, I get over angry.
They didn't like you.
That's fine. So they didn't have to give me dirty looks. That was more than polite to them.
They just didn't like you, and I didn't want to bring that up on the air because we didn't know you. So I'm like, whatever.
They don't like me anyway.
This is the new kindler Opie. I didn't want to put you in a bad spot.
Kinder.
I've always been kind. All right. So other than the stupid fake Leslies, I had a great time. It was an absolute pleasure meeting you, and think that you and I could corrupt a few more innocent people out there. You are effing cool, and I would be honored to be able to hang with you sometime. You said you live or are from Jersey, right? I'm hosting a stripper Halloween party with myself as a star. Of course, you as a star. And I'm recruiting a few young whores to play as well. Don't know how you feel about hanging out with strangers, but you are more than welcome to join the fun, and maybe we could F with a few people's heads and cause them some serious mental anguish or a serious complex.
Did you show up, Jimmy?
No, I couldn't because I was. I don't like head games.
Feel free to give me a call and forgive me if it sounds like I'm bitching because I'm not that flowery of a chick. Again, it was awesome finally meeting some decent people, you and the guys, that is, and anytime you guys are up to some shenanigans and you want a hot chick to take part, count me in. Oh, what? You got hot friends?
Yeah. I do.
Count me in. Was thinking maybe I could round up a bunch of my hot friends and we could do an amateur stripper contest. Ugh. Giving you lap dances and you picking the winner. Good old American fun. Talk to you soon. Real name. P.S. I'm so sorry. Tell the guys I said sorry too. I'm a lot more fun than that. I really want to F a girl. I don't know, man. I think you're all talk.
Sure.
Yeah.
Why?
Oh yeah.
You did like us though, right?
I did it. I think you guys are great.
Then why were you calling them assholes when you were walking out of the building?
Oh, who is this now? Our intern? What's his name,
your
Opie?
name?
I'm Derek.
Hi,
yeah,
Derek.
that's Derek.
Hi, guys.
I know all the interns' names. That's
It's
Derek.
your first day?
No.
Oh.
He's been doing a great job running the board.
What was I calling? What was I calling you guys assholes? 'Cause
Now,
you guys are.
according to Derek, our intern, you were bad mouthing us after the show.
No, not bad mouthing you. I said you guys are assholes. Everybody's an asshole. I'm an asshole.
Oh boy.
The typical manner of the show.
Stop whining.
Andre.
This fucking pig. Oh my god. You guys give this pig a chance to come on the air.
Shut up.
Listen to me, you little slut. You're lucky you call the show.
Okay, listen.
You little typical Latina. Oh my god, it's unbelievable with this girl. You give her the chance to come on the air. The porn stars think she's a pig, because she is a pig. I saw the pictures. Nothing special. You work at a Radio Shack. You may as well work at a fucking AMP. you worthless pig.
Andre?
You will be stocking milk. Work at a Radio Shack. Come on the air. These guys give you a chance, and you do nothing but complain because people don't find you attractive because you are not.
All right, Andre. You won.
Henri made her hang up.
Yeah, she hung up, man.
Good. Well, she should hang up because she's a pig.
All right.
Yeah, unbelievable. You actually give her the chance and she complains. Okay, so
she should-
that's all. I have nothing more to say. I'm the new Frenchie. Goodbye.
All right, yeah, and
I am
another
the new Frenchie.
another stellar phone call
There
from the
you
new
go.
Frenchie.
Raquel shouldn't have hung up though, because in one breath you're saying they're not ready for a girl like you because you're very ballsy and talkative. Well, there was a chance a guy's called to give you a trashing. no one was going to cut you off, Raquel. You could have trashed him
Turned
back.
around and bashed him
Absolutely.
right back. Show
Bashed
some
him
of
in
the
his-
balls that she says she has.
Bashed him in his pseudo-French face.
We deliver keggers.
Yep.
What's that, Ope? I don't know what that means.
Someone out there's getting it. Now, there's a second email.
But over the phone, I want to get back to the cell phone call. She was saying that we're assholes.
Yeah, she was walking behind me as I was leaving the building, and she was, I guess, calling her boyfriend, and she was like, God, those guys are such assholes. I can't believe it.
And it wasn't in a fun way. Like I would sit there and say, "Oh, Jimmy, I love when he goofs on that. He's such an asshole." When that's kind of a fun.
But Aunt, why would you?
Well, because you're an asshole.
No, she was being serious about it, and then she sort of stormed off down the block when she
Yeah,
walked out of the building.
So it was more of a serious.
Yeah.
We're assholes.
Yeah.
Because we didn't sign her to a contract to be on our show, which I think she expected us to do. Or she comes off in these emails like somebody that thinks a lot more of herself than she's presenting to other people.
Well, who did you send this one to, Steve?
I believe the second one was to Steve and his big C.
All right. So he wrote. She wrote Steve after writing Jimmy. I wrote Jim an email about Friday. Can you tell him I said he could share it with you? But I felt like I did badly because of the whole fake porn stars and all. They weren't fake
I love
porn
that. Yeah,
stars.
fake
She's got
lesbian,
DVDs out.
fake porn star.
The one girl's thighs were shaking like jello.
Yeah.
She was so into it.
They're not fake. You can see if you didn't get along with them on a personality level.
That's one thing.
But I got stalactite on my ceiling that says that Taylor is not a fake porn star.
Having a big mule in your mouth and going, I'd be gay if I wasn't faking this. How fake is it when it's
Raquel.
happening right in front of your face?
They weren't fake porn stars. Now you're pissing us off. What was fake about them? Did you
No,
see
they
her
were-
take?
No. They went at it. Absolutely.
So what are you talking about? Fake porn stars? They took 6 3/4 of the bat.
You wrote it, fake porn stars
They
and all.
both had orgasms.
Okay.
What did you mean
So
by
what's-
fake?
What's fake about them? They got the one because the one is in porn and the other is just her friend has DVDs out.
Actually, I think Mia was a lot more attractive than Taylor. There was just something about Taylor's mouth that was just really unattractive.
You ever watch? Let me play devil's advocate. You ever watch her give her a Hummer? You ever watch her give a Hummer? Her mouth is a thing of art. I break down and I get emotional when I think of her mouth. I have a question. Do you have a computer in front of you?
Yeah.
Do you have a copy of the email you sent?
Probably yes.
Well, could you bring it up real quick? Because if we're reading it, why don't you read it? I'm just guessing it would be better to have you read it.
Well, because I'm sitting.
Yeah, you can read it as
Sorry.
Rosie Perez. What? Jesus.
Quiet.
That's what this
Sorry,
show
I'm
needs. Listeners doing impressions. Awful.
That's great.
Wait, do you have a? Can you bring this up and read it under sent mail?
I'd rather not.
Could you argue back at us as Rosie Perez? Because she's a tough Latino chick.
No, she's not. They're all soft.
Come on.
Could you at least yell bubbles and then throw your tool? I can't remember the word. I suck. What is it that she did in that movie?
If I knew what the hell you were talking about.
Just the fact that
Not
I asked
enough
that,
info.
I should be drummed out of fucking radio. What is it that she did in that movie? Fat-titted little non-recall nothing.
All right, here we go. Let's get through this letter
All
that
right.
she wrote to Steve. I had a really hard time holding back my frustrations with them, the dirty looks I got from them, and the cold shoulder treatment, not to mention that they were effing ugly bitches to begin with. The fact that they had the audacity...
I wasn't attracted to them.
The fact that they had the audacity to give me a dirty look made me want to pimp slap the white off them professional hoes. They were by far the lamest lesbians I'd ever seen.
Lame lesbians. And now, why was that lame? You haven't answered this. Why do you think that lesbianism was lame?
I don't know. I just wasn't turned on by it. I mean, I was kind of, shocked that they were.
Andre.
Why did you hang up on me?
Why? Because you're
Yes,
a teacher.
why? I ask you why. What?
Because I didn't feel like listening to you rant and rave and pretend like you're somebody else, and
Pretend that I'm somebody else. Because I tell the truth. That's why you hang up on me.
I did
That's
hang up
why,
on you.
because I tell the truth and I say it,
cell
and you
phones have
know
problems
it,
too.
and you have nothing to
Cell phones have
say.
problems too.
You have no defense. Oh, poor guy who has to be with her. Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
No, that's why most guys can't.
Must try to kill himself nightly. Does he have a
I
rope
was
hanging
killing
from
for
his
them.
ceiling? Does he have a rope hanging from his ceiling at all?
No, actually.
Does he have that, or what? Does he stand in front of traffic every day when you talk?
Absolutely.
Do you talk like Rosie Perez in bed too? Is that how you
No,
do?
not so much.
So
Not so
that he
much.
could vomit in the bed? You two try to make
terrible love, pig love. Oof.
Yeah, Raquel, why don't you yell back at him as Rosie?
Yeah, let's hear that good impression again. Come on. I want to hear
No,
it.
not quite. Not quite.
Okay, right. I have nothing left. You gonna hang up again?
No, because I have nothing to say to you, because you're a worthless piece of shit with a fucked up accent and can't speak straight.
Okay. Is it fucked up as a Rosie Perez impression too?
Worse than the Rosie Perez impression.
So classic. Okay. I'm gonna go look at your ugly pictures again online, you pig.
Oh, go for it. Go for it. That's great.
All right, there goes the new
Jeez,
Frenchie.
the new Frenchie.
I like the new Frenchie. He knows when to punch out.
Yeah, he punches out.
He really is like a sniper.
All right, so you want to slap the white off them professional hoes. They were by far the lamest lesbians I'd ever seen. I was biting my tongue not to say anything about their lame performances, especially with the wiffle ball bat challenge. 6
I thought
inches.
that was lame. I'm sorry. You know what? When you guys said wiffle ball bat challenge, I was expecting one of those old wiffle ball bats that are fucking like 7 inches round.
We don't want to kill. We want to have a little fun. We don't want to kill the girl.
Yeah.
That's the wiffle ball bat.
It's not the wooden leg challenge.
There is no way you would top that, Mark.
That's the wiffle ball bat that we all grew up using. What bat are you talking about? The bat that hit you over the head when you were a kid?
No, not the big monstrous one. The regular bat. It's like a regular bat, but it's yellow and plastic.
So Raquel, just out of curiosity, why didn't you do it? I mean, it would have been cool if you did it. There was condoms on the bat, so you wouldn't have had.
Especially the wiffle ball bat challenge. 6 inches, that's crap. I could deep throat more than that.
Yes, I most definitely could.
You're all talk, no action.
I can't do anything.
Why? Why can't you do anything?
Because, like I said, my job. So.
Then why? Then this is why we didn't get you involved in the action. Because we knew you weren't going to do anything.
But you had to keep on mentioning where I was coming from.
If only I had not mentioned the Radio Shack thing from the get-go and people were not watching me, that show would have gone in a much different direction. Really?
Yes,
really? It would have?
Matter of fact, listen.
People are saying it was the best show we've ever done.
No.
But you were going to make that.
Absolutely.
How are you going to make that show that we all listen to Friday better? I really need to hear this.
Wait. No. I said it would have went in a different direction. I never said it would have been better. I said it would have went in a different direction. That show was great. Valley was great. All the other stuff that happened was great. I didn't knock that at all. You guys were fucking fantastic, like you guys always are. So I'm not negating that at all. So
I was all game on using the drill dough on either one of them pussies.
I was. Definitely.
Why didn't
I
you
wasn't
take?
afraid of that.
Why didn't you take the drill dough?
Because
I also had no chance to get them to warm up to me, as I was telling Jim. When it comes to my body and physical attributes, I'm pretty shy and humble. I really don't think that I'm all that. I really just said that in the beginning so you guys would want to meet me. But when it comes to getting what I want, getting people to do what I want, I own that. In big letters. I was telling Norton that I would love to come back and maybe help out once in a while. I think I could be of good use to the boys. I can get girls to do whatever I want, and get girls to do whatever I want, and men, forget it. I don't have to ask. Let me tell you something. We don't want women as part of our daily radio show. Women on radio stink. Absolutely stink.
Yeah.
All right? Robin works for Howard. She does nothing for that radio show. Absolutely nothing.
Oh, stop.
She was hired. She was hired back in the day when you couldn't be so racist and speak your mind. So Howard figured I'll get a black chick so I could do some black jokes and no one will yell and scream. That's the only reason she's on that fucking show. And
I needed a schwoogie.
He needed a schwoogie and a laugh track. That's it. That's what girls are good for when it comes to radio.
Angles. That way he can make fun of fat
Women on radio stink. They're awful. Name me one woman that did great on radio that wasn't doing a sex show.
Marion?
Oh, Marion.
By the way, she just got an XM satellite radio. Marion.
I know. I saw some people from the Post circling outside.
I simply based it on my unbelievable skills of being a hustler, being Rican and all. It comes natural. I'm convincing when I want to be. I'm persuasive, aggressive, manipulative, charming, and occasionally I use my sex appeal. Ugh.
Raquel,
can I point one thing out?
You really want to be a part of this radio show?
I don't want to cut in.
Not really.
Yes,
I just want to.
Listen,
Raquel.
Hold on, Jimmy speaking.
Hold on, Raquel. I just want to. There's just a bit of a conflict here. One sentence, I'm pretty shy and humble. And then 3 sentences down, I'm persuasive, aggressive, manipulative, charming, and occasionally I use sex appeal. That's a sociopathic.
Yeah.
Sociopathic.
So I'm sociopath.
I'm just saying it is a bit inconsistent. You have to admit.
All right, let me finish this up here. I simply based it on... Okay, we got that. I used my sex appeal. Bottom line is I know what it takes to get shit done. Whether it's calming teen girls to do whatever you want, to convincing cops, higher authorities, anyone to do as you please. Trust me, I'm that good. I should have been fired from the Radio Shack 2 years ago, let alone a week ago, but I'm still here. You want a position on this radio show?
No,
We're not
that's what
hiring.
I'm looking at.
So if I was bad on Friday, it's with reason, nerves, stupid bitches with no play and big attitudes, and I was a little intimidated by the boys, O&A. But now I'm game. And again, it was a great pleasure meeting you, Steve. You are cool as hell, and it's great that you are the one running things.
Yeah,
Well,
right.
I wonder who said that on the phone.
I did not. I don't know.
Steve retyped this email to make himself look good. Steve's running things?
Yeah.
I did not.
Holy crap, he's walking around here with a fucking martini.
Steve, who should I talk to? Well, technically, Ben is the producer, but
But I'm more than willing to step up into his
It's
position.
really irritating when you do that.
Because I know Ben has been watching the Boston Red Sox for the last 2 weeks, so I'm the
Ben
boss
comes
now.
in drunk and tired.
Steve wants your job, Ben.
Oh, my.
Holy F. You're delusional if you think Steve's running the show.
Yeah, thank you. I for the record, never said that.
Oh, my
Listen.
God.
Listen,
and
I
again,
only listen, wait.
and it's
I
great
only-
that you're
my
the
only-
one. Shut up.
But hold on, Steve, is it cool to move on?
Yeah, Steve, you think
Next time we move on, can I go? I gotta go back to work.
Steve,
Yes, please do.
Hold on. No, don't go. Hold on. We're going to give you
Martini Steve.
We're going to give you a chance here. All right, really fast. Okay, so Steve's running things. I'd love to flood you with some great kinky-ass ideas that the guys would find hysterical. Please send those ideas to Steve, and I will read them on the air with an open mind and see if you actually have what it takes. So whenever you are in need of a chick with an imaginary dick... What?
Why? There's plenty of chicks with real ones.
Give me a call.
Good point.
Thanks again, Steve. You signed your real name. I'll save that. P.S. Sorry to chew your ear off. That's what attractive, intelligent women do.
Don't forget, shy and humble.
Well, Raquel,
Oh.
I think it's time. I think it's time to just walk
All right.
away.
Yeah.
The clock
I
says...
do. I gotta walk away.
The clock says 15 minutes.
It was nice.
Listen,
It was
all
a-
I wanted is to give you plenty of material to fuck with. So, hey.
It was a
you're
good bit.
That was great.
It was a
Fine.
good bit. The whole donkey sausage thing, you know?
Yeah. Oh.
And there she goes.
And there she goes.
We lose another one, Anthony.
Thank God. She's one of these girls that, I don't know, has this image of themselves, and it's nothing like they really are. She sees herself as this tough, hot Latina chick that's going to come in here and woo all of us, hold us all in the palm of her hand, Opie, be able to work us, and actually work and maybe even get a spot here on the show.
Yes. But
Work
Raquel...
us like a puppet on a string.
Another pesavazante. We didn't have enough time, Raquel. Just wasn't enough time.
But she's got this image of herself, and it just isn't anything like real life. It didn't work out. Now she's portraying the letters that she sent as some kind of ploy to give us material. Like, look how I helped you out. Like she spent her time thinking this up so we would have this break today. No, I'm not buying that.
Maybe I could put a bat in my vagina. You're out, Raquel.
She's hot, you know.
She's very hot.
She's definitely hot.
Opie, can I run around and yell donkey sausage for old time's sake?
Sorry, Raquel.
Can't do it, Raquel.
Just walk away. Your customers are waiting.
Go out to the car. We'll drive you back to the Radio Shack.
The line forms here.
Take the gun. Leave the shitty electronic product.
All right.
She likes saying a Hail Mary before she shoves a bat in there.
We're not getting to everything today, huh? Do we have more Halloween audio, or are we going to have to wait till tomorrow?
Wait till tomorrow.
All right, we'll wait for tomorrow.
Raquel's back on the phone?
Oh.
Don't you do it! Don't you! I got nowhere else to go!
Oh.
I got nowhere else to go!
Really? Yes? Anything else?
I got nothing.
Yes?
Got nothing else.
Yeah.
Of course.
Sorry. Oof. All right, our first sociopath.
I feel bad things worked out that way.
It's about time, man.
Our first lunatic
Only
of the
took-
new show.
Only took a month. Okay, yeah, we're going to break, and we got Tom Brokaw audio and
Yes,
other things
we
to
do.
get to, and I don't know, and that's that. Ben?
In the studio.
Huh?
I'm just coming in the studio.
Oh, no, I know.
Well,
I just think it's funny that Steve is trying to.
I want to ask producer Steve.
I never, ever said that.
Yeah. Martini Steve. Look at Gravano trying to take over for Gotti.
Oh boy.
There's gonna be a shootout.
No.
In the production room later. All right. Blah blah blah. Get us out of here, man.
Come on! Check this out! Rock! I kick it! In the hizzy. I kick it old schooly. Duh! Word up. Hey, jerk face. Hey, jerk face. You feel me? Waka waka waka. Bump that bitch. How much ass does that kick? How much ass does that kick? East side. Booty. Let's do it. Booty. Booty.
These boobs rock. Is anyone menstruated?
My nipples are hard just thinking about it.
Has everybody gone crazy?
You jacks later. G.O.P. and Anthony Show.
And I found out recently that when a wife gets mad, she spells. Yeah, last week she was mad at me. She said to me, I said no. N-O, no. And tonight she was mad again. She said, tonight we're eating out. O-U-T, out. I thought to myself, that's progress, you know? I mean, in 1 week, she went from a 2-letter word to a 3-letter word, you know? And whenever we eat out, we get stuck, you know? You know, we look for bargains. You know those restaurants where you pay so much, you eat all you want? We got stuck again. We got a seafood restaurant. The sign says seafood. All you want, $1.25. It was like going fishing, you know? I mean, for a half hour, we ate bait. I'll tell you, I'm not so fond of seafood restaurants anyway. I mean, they got no originality. They all got the same sign. The fish you eat today slept last night in Chesapeake Bay. I'll tell you, when I order fish, I mean, I'm only interested in how it's prepared. I don't care where the fish slept. If it slept, who it slept with, it makes no difference to me. In fact, I think a fish will taste much better if it was bad morally. That's how I feel about it. You know, another thing I don't like when you eat out is when they get busy, you gotta split a table with someone. I never get lucky, like a pretty girl or something. I always get a loser. The other night I ate out and they got busy. I had to split a table. They sat down an old man, you know. Must have been in his 80s. This guy was old. I mean, I asked him to pass me the salt and pepper. He had to make 2 trips. And everything I ordered, he told me was bad for me. You know? The whole meal, all I heard was, you're young, you're lame, you're young, you're young. And I ordered a baked potato. He said, you already had your carbohydrates. Then he got angry when I left over the skin. He said, all the vitamins and minerals are in the skin. I said, look, let me alone, will you? I didn't even want a baked potato. If you weren't here, I would have had French fries. Well, I'll tell you what, the restaurants give me the most trouble, the real classy ones, you know? I took my wife out a few weeks ago. I wanted to show her a good time. I took her to a French restaurant over on the east side. You know? Didn't work out at all. I mean, these classy restaurants, someone is always looking for you to give something, you know? As soon as I sat down, a guy came over with a violin. I mean, I was hungry. I had to sit there and listen to Musetta's waltz. Then I couldn't figure out who my waiter was. Well, one guy took my order. Another guy wheeled it out. Another guy served it. And another guy, well, he just kept putting down butter. And the whole meal, I couldn't relax. They all kept hanging around watching me. Every time I looked up, one of them leaped at me. Yes, sir. I said, I don't want that. I'm just looking. What do you want from me, huh? And on the way out, they're all waiting for me and smiling, you know. The guy who wheeled it out was smiling. The guy who served it was smiling. The guy with the butter was smiling. And Musetta's waltz was there, too. Him, I wanted to walk right by him. I mean, I didn't ask for no violin. My wife said it isn't right. You got to give him something, you know. So I booked him at a bar mitzvah.
I've got stupid in stereo.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Word up. Everybody say, when you hear the call, you got to get it underway. Word up. Word up. It's the
Oh my God.
word. No matter where you say it, you know that you'll be heard.
You're tuned into the Opie and Anthony Show on High Voltage 202, whatever the hell that means. It is the O&A Virus. This channel should be called The Virus. The O&A Virus. Spreading across America slowly but surely.
Well, High Voltage is a good name because it hides who's on it.
High Voltage means that when they hired us, they didn't really know what we were all about. They wanted to go with the whole shock jock angle. High voltage. Shock. Shocking.
Maybe.
We're more
okay.
than that. We're so much more than that. Let's see. We didn't get to half the stuff today, man. We want to talk about the Black Honeymooners. The paper's talking that JFK had sex at age 17 in a whorehouse in Harlem. According to a new book, I guess.
I like big butts, and I cannot lie. Was it a African American chick?
It was Harlem.
But it was Harlem back then. Who knows?
It was Harlem in the...
What year?
Was
it like the old when
Wait, he died in 63 and he was 40...
How
Four?
old? No.
No?
Yeah.
40...
I have no idea.
40-something?
Was it back in the old days of the Cotton Club?
I believe he was born around 1920, so 1937?
My mother lived in Harlem back then.
Really?
Well, 39 she was born, but in the 40s, in the 40s she lived in Harlem and said it was all Italian and Irish up in Harlem.
Wow.
Back then.
Look at us not knowing.
And then, Italian and Irish. Oh, then there goes the neighborhood, But they said it was a different time back then, so perhaps it was a white chick.
All right, well, then it's not a fun story.
Mm. Little scrape.
All right, we took care of that. Black Honeymooners. We got to say that for tomorrow because that's just too funny.
Oh.
And we also have, Anthony, some Tom Brokaw audio.
Yeah, this poor guy. He's retiring soon.
Yeah.
But, I mean, for years and years, the guy just can't talk. I've tried to watch his newscast, but you get all nervous for him because he's trying so hard to make these words come out right that he actually gets out of breath. At the end of his sentence, he just, who will take some of these swing states? We're looking at the map. You can see the red states and the blue states. And, of course, the campaigning's been undecided. Some of these people will go to the polls still undecided, not knowing who they're going to...
Like, what the? Come on, breathe! Breathe, Tom!
You do get uncomfortable listening to him.
It's uncomfortable. You watch and I'm wincing. I wince when he's trying to talk.
We used to make fun of the fact that he can't say his L's, but you're right.
His L's
the
are
new
one
thing is
thing.
he does run out of breath.
He runs out of breath as he's trying to squeeze his last words out. I'm here in my iron lung trying to breathe.
The president election.
So we got some examples.
Yeah, just listen to this poor guy. That's my music.
This is NBC Nightly News with Tom Brokaw.
Now batting.
Reporting tonight from NBC News election headquarters on Democracy Plaza.
Good evening. Tonight, Osama bin Laden has a message for America just 4 days before this country votes in a presidential election that has been fought bitterly over the issue of terrorism, the war in Iraq, and yes, the best way to deal with Osama bin Laden, the mastermind behind the attacks of 9/11. Bin Laden's tape was first broadcast on the Arab language channel Al Jazeera, and while it contains no specific new threat, it raises big questions about the political impact in this country, and both campaigns were quick to answer him.
Osama bin Laden.
It just seems like a struggle.
Osama bin Laden. Like the back of his throat, his tongue, the roof of his mouth, and his teeth are in a battle royal, just trying to throw each other out of his mouth. I'm trying to keep it together and keep all these things moving in my mouth, and it's very difficult. Especially with words like Osama bin Laden and Al Jazeera. Can I just call Al Jazeera Al? Like he's a friend of mine. Hey, I was speaking with Al the other day, and they had Osama bin Laden. Osama. You know the bad guy? Can I just call him that bad guy? Because this is a lot of work for my mouth.
Oh, God. You make a good point today.
Coming as this did, heading into the final weekend of the election, both campaigns immediately responded to bin Laden's message with strong messages of their own. We'll begin with that part of the story tonight with NBC's David Gregory, who's traveling with the president in Ohio. David?
Was traveling with the president. Here's what it's like traveling with the president. It's very difficult. It's like trying to recite the preambles of the Constitution with a mouthful of jujubes. We, the people of the United States of America, in order for a more perfect union.
He can't speak.
Senator Kerry, for his part, spent the day in Florida. NBC's Carl Quintanilla is traveling with him tonight. Carl, what's the latest there?
What's the latest there? Traveling to Florida. Florida? What is Florida?
She's state. It's very important to the election. He's doing the coverage.
She's traveling to Florida, which I believe is just south of Zurich. If you go a little west, you'll hit Al Jazeera.
Thanks very much, NBC's Carl Quintanilla tonight in Miami with Senator Kerry. What effect could this latest bin Laden tape have on the presidential election? Joining me now is NBC's Washington Bureau Chief, moderator of Meet the Press, Tim Russert. Tim, this is an explosive issue, but at this point, we can't say for sure just what impact it may have on either campaign.
And he made it to the end of the sentence.
I know, you're wincing. I'm like, oh, here it comes.
Tim Russert, could you just please put some oxygen on me if I pass out?
Al Gore has been dispatched to Hawaii for John Kerry. John Kerry's doing satellite to Hawaii. This is all about 4 votes on our westernmost state. This is wild.
6 months ago, a major Republican told me he thought they could win Hawaii, and we all laughed up our sleeve about that.
I remember when I was 10 years old, John Kennedy, 5 o'clock in the morning, won Hawaii, won the presidency.
You were 5 o'clock because you were in Buffalo. It was a lot earlier where we were out in the great NBC's Tim Russert tonight. Thanks very much.
NBC's Tim Russert tonight. You know, we all laughed down our pants when I saw my penis.
I love when he has to say early.
Early. You know, we all laughed up our sleeves.
What does that mean? Is that like... What is that?
I don't know. I think it's when you cover your mouth and kind of like laugh.
Is that like you don't want to see that you're laughing, so you cover your mouth and laugh, and it looks like you're laughing up your sleeve? I've never heard that used.
Like if you're at a sales meeting or something like that, and you don't want people to see that you're laughing at them, you just cover your mouth probably and laugh.
Oh, is that it?
Down.
We were laughing up our sleeves at the 1 bucket, 2 bucket scenario.
Hello?
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 Hi, it's me, it's Di.
Hello?
How's everything?
Hello?
Hello?
God damn it, what's wrong with the phones?
Yeah.
We've been telling these guys for a week.
Can you fix the phones, please?
Hello?
It's me, it's Di.
What is wrong with the stupid phone? I can see that the thing,
Oh, will you stop,
the register
Jimmy?
is actually moving.
Somebody's on the line, but I
Hello?
can't quite hear
It's
who.
me.
Hello? There's no one there, I don't think.
Yes,
No one there?
no, it's me.
Hello?
It's me. It's Diana.
Whoever's there, please speak. I'm trying to fix the phones here. I think I have to put down the utility button. Hello?
Hello?
It is
Something
me,
wrong
it's
with the phones,
Diana.
Hello?
You can hear me, right?
Hello?
Hi, Opie and Anthony.
Oh, there you are. What's up, Lady Di?
How's everything?
Why didn't you answer when he said hello to you 5 times?
I did answer the phone.
No, you didn't. We were all sitting here looking at it and no one's answering.
No. I did answer the phone.
Well, how come? Ope said 5 times, who is this? Hello. And I'm asking who it is, and Ant's asking who it is, and you're playing like the silent game. You're not talking.
I'm not. No silent game. I wasn't doing that.
All right, why are you calling back?
Because I wanted to talk to you guys.
About what?
I wanted to let you know that Marion got the satellite, and I'm the next one to get the satellite radio.
And how are you going to afford the satellite radio?
Well, after I pay my bills.
Are you going to be whoring yourself out there?
No. I don't do that.
How do you look at something like satellite? Like you look at the price and you go, all right, that's 4/5.
I haven't even looked at it yet.
How many bottles of beer can I get for this?
Why is it taking so long for you guys to get the satellite?
No, well, Marion just got it. She had to go through a few things, and she just got her satellite radio.
Like, what did she have to go through?
Yeah, always trauma and drama in the lives of these two.
Well, you know, I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Tell us.
Okay. Well, first of all, you know, we have to be able to afford it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, you know, I can't do it right now.
Please, XM, raise your rates. Please, XM, raise your rates.
What did Marion have to go
Please,
through?
XM, raise your rates.
Yeah, what did Marion have to go? What did Marion have to go through?
No, nothing. She, you know, she had a few things in her life that.
Yeah,
you know,
what? She'll tell us if you don't. You're on the radio. Do you want to get something good across?
Well, her sister just got married.
Yeah.
She had to do something with that.
Like
And
what?
Yeah, put on a stupid dress.
Yeah, you buy a dress that's 5 times larger than any of the other bridesmaids.
She had to buy her a gift, and
Yeah, she's the one that wrecks it for all the other
brother-in-law.
bridesmaids.
What kind
all
of
the other bridesmaids looking all hot and sleek, and there comes Marion.
Here she comes.
that is not nice.
What
And
kind-
you know that.
Take a picture with everybody from the bridal party.
That is not nice.
What kind of gift did Marion give? Not to be in any of the wedding photos and spoil them?
To be on the end so they could Photoshop it easier.
Did she wear something more pleasant, like a Bin Laden mask?
No.
Was she the was she the bridesmaid there? What do they call them?
The maid of honor.
The maid of honor.
I don't know. You have to ask her when she calls.
So what did she buy her
Oh,
sister?
you weren't invited to the wedding?
What?
You weren't invited to the wedding?
Well, no.
I thought you were childhood friends. Yeah, why weren't you invited to the wedding? A little falling out?
No.
I know why, because it wasn't an open bar.
Yep.
No.
Yeah, you just didn't want to go.
I never said that.
She was afraid you were going to get drunk and embarrass her at her sister's wedding.
Yep.
No, no, and no.
No, it's true.
All right, what else? Because we got to move on.
Okay. No. I don't know. When she calls you, she's going to talk to you.
Well, when is she getting a satellite radio?
She just got it.
I thought you said she was going through things.
All right. Thank you, Lady Di. This was
Okay.
fascinating.
Big
Hey,
time
listen,
waster.
It's always nice talking to you guys, and we'll see you
Could you
very soon.
could you have the talented half of the retarded Vern Shirley calls tomorrow, please?
Excuse me?
You heard me.
You heard him.
Hey, Lady Di.
Other half.
Lady Di.
What?
When would you be free to come down?
I don't know. Anytime. I have no idea.
Thank you, Uppy.
Sorry, I'm a little slow now.
Had to get a hand on him. Imagine if he didn't see that I was waving to hang up on her, and she actually answered the question, and people assumed that I cared.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's frightening.
Maybe Steve should come up with a better system for us to handle that.
Yeah, Steve should.
Because we all know Steve's in charge.
Well, I want to know who Steve has booked this week. I'm sure it's quite a few people.
All right, let's go back to the Tom Brokaw
Presidential
audio.
election.
NBC News in depth tonight, an expanding investigation into the Pentagon contracts with the oil services giant.
Oh, that was a tough one.
The FBI wants to interview a Pentagon whistleblower who came forward this week. She was there when the Halliburton contracts were awarded, and she says she objected. NBC News senior investigative correspondent Lisa Myers sat down with the whistleblower for this exclusive interview.
Now my
whistleblower.
Now my but and put doesn't sound as bad, huh, guys?
How the whistleblower from Halliburton.
He's an embarrassment.
And he spoke with a person that works at Halle Berry. And I don't know.
Iraq tonight, new evidence that could help solve the mystery of the missing tons of explosives, a mystery that's been an issue all week on the campaign trail. The central questions are, were the explosives removed before or after Americans took charge in Iraq? Why weren't they secured? And where are those explosives now? NBC's Pentagon correspondent Jim Miklashevsky with new pictures that could provide some answers or raise new questions.
Did you hear that? Or it could raise new questions. Apparently, the explosives were in my mouth and exploded at noon today, knocking out any ability to speak.
We got to go. So
oh my God! Look at the time.
I don't know if we even had a radio show today. Troy from Philly. I learned today that BJ.
Shirley, I am Philly from Troy.
I know.
I stink. Trilly from. I just suck.
Oh, so eager to get it out there too quickly. I'm so fast to try to.
Please, let me please.
Well, he learned that BJ's Trump terror alerts.
Yes.
Pat from Jersey. Tom Brokaw.
Jack from Percy.
Well, he writes Tom Brokaw's worst nightmare is Osama bin Laden hijacking the Achille Lauro.
The Achille Lauro with Leon Klinghoffer pushed from the deck of the ship on the
Fast Freddy.
Cold water dead Jew.
I learned Anthony is a Jew and Opie has an Uncle Tom. Sigmund. I learned Steve C has a new nickname, the Diction Kid. Boston Strangler learned that the Schwoogies only come out at night at Ant's new house, that it took a month to get O&A's first sociopath on the new show.
More fighting in Fallujah as American Marines kill another snicker.
Jesus, Nick from Cleveland. I learned Cheddar is out, paper is in. Doughboy, I learned Jimmy loves Steve's great diction. Chicks on the radio stink. Some dude from Minneapolis learned today Steve C runs the show.
Yeah.
And Muttbone Mutter from North Carolina. I learned today it wasn't A or B or even CD1. It was a phase problem.
Yeah, the Martini Steve show will continue again tomorrow. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
All right, tomorrow, I don't know.
Ignition sequence.
Tomorrow will
Launch.
be more good.
Bye.
Oh, wait, before we... What?
The Opie and Anthony Show. The fat girls
Please let me meet you. I have huge tits.
just love you.
It's a freak show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
My parents never taught me anything about sex. I remember when I had my first wet dream, and it was a real legitimate wet dream. No masturbating. I didn't even know what masturbating was yet. And I was like 12 years old, and my mom used to make my bed and do my laundry, and I remember I was getting ready for school, and she calls me into the room and goes, "Robert, is there something you need to tell me today?" "Yeah, don't sit over there. Because that's still a little damp to the touch." And my mother goes, "You know what happened? You had a nocturnal emission." "A what?" "A nocturnal emission, you know." And I said, "No. What are you, with the space program?" I'll tell you the first time I heard about masturbating. It was from my friend Alan. I was 13 years old. I was at this kid's house, and out of nowhere, he admits to me that he jacks off in his socks. Oh, yeah, look, girls are going, "Ah," and the guys are like, "Yeah." So... Sorry, girls, we can't fuck a carrot. So, he says he fucks his socks. And I'm thinking, I'm very open-minded. I really am. But, you know, how do you get in the mood to fuck your sock? I mean, what are you, on the bus on the way home from school going, "Hey, wait till I get you in bed later"? You're gonna get it good, you Argyle, you. Take it down to the heel, you sweat sock. And you don't know me, but, you know, I'm very particular when it comes to sex, and I ain't fucking a sock I just took off my foot. So that means I gotta go to the dresser to pick out a clean sock to fuck. Forget it. It's just too complicated. Because you don't know me. I'll be standing there going, do I want to fuck something dressy or something casual? And, you know, do I got to wear a tie if I'm fucking the dress sock or... And then after you're done, you got to throw the sock in the dirty clothes and you know, and that's when it dawned on me, you know, when I was 13, that the washer and dryer never eats your socks. Got a friend that said, "Oh, God, you know, the dryer must be eating my socks." He said, "No, you only fucked one sock. That's why there's only one sock in the dryer. It's... the other sock is in the dresser waiting to get fucked."
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio, XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.